Alright, we're going live now. Maybe that worked.
You just say we're going live. Oh. Hey. There we go.
Oh.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna mute you on Discord. Test.
Testing.
Testing.
Arriving at the airport. At the end of last time, didn't they start suspecting Edgeworth again? I hope he's tied up again.
Okay, so I did notice something. I did notice, like, like, I actually can tell because I have my earbuds in on my computer, but, I can tell that the music is a little bit louder and we're sounding a little low.
Alright. What's up, iBite? How you doing?
Yeah, we gotta I confirm that, like,
Yeah, how's the audio and our voices? Do I need to lower the game music?
the music louder than us?
I mean, the music's good, but we must be heard.
Yeah, volume check.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Testing! Ah!
You say that, it sounds like you're gonna make someone's ears go bleed. Like, do you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? Good. I'm looking at the levels.
Yeah, like we're still okay. Like when I heard myself and us in the audio, it sounded like the game was a little bit louder. The people who are not Blitz, I feel, are a little quiet. What?
Yeah, I'm usually louder. I'm trying not to be, so let me lower myself.
Yeah, like.
How about now?
Am
I not too much louder, hopefully? I'll lower the music a little bit.
Yeah, because when I initially heard it, like I could tell I can hear us, but the game audio, the game was a little bit loud, but you know.
Well, check one more time now. I lowered myself and the music.
All right. I'll mute Discord and I'll unmute the stream. Give me 1 sec.
Testing. Cross.
Testing. Blitz.
Testing.
Testing.
I was gonna say testing, and I couldn't think of his name. Spark Brushel. Testing.
Oh no, you did not just do Spark Brushel.
I missed the voice, man. It was so good, and he was such a freaking weird character.
Yep. Okay. Like, I can confirm that with Biden as well.
Sounds good.
Like, it sounds good to me as well.
Perfect.
I'm gonna switch back to. I'm gonna go ahead and close out this now that I've done the testing, and I'm now focused on the Discord stream again.
I got my Spark Brushel. I'm happy.
You dare say your Spark Brushel when we got the actual Spark Brushel in here?
True. That's what I meant. I got to hear him.
Carson mimics Spark Brushel.
And quote. Yes, and quote. Testing. Let's get it.
Alright, it's showtime. Does anyone want to do the,
hold on. Do
what?
I see who I think I see?
Oh yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? We're starting off with this?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Guys, the stream's over. Why? What?
Why is he here?
I'm even more worried that there's a little child in front of him. Yeah, I think that's him. Mr. Salmonella?
That is him, actually.
Rockthorn.
Yep.
Oh my god, the drooling
they-
guy, he broke, remember he broke the stream? Or he kept erroring the game?
Why did you remind me of that? I forgot all about it.
I bite. When we were playing the first game, when Salmonella came on the screen and did his little weird tongue face, the game kept closing. It did it like 2 or 3 times on that exact moment.
Salmonella,
Yeah, I remember that.
Salmonella Hacksaw is our game.
Hackthors, I'm here again, losers! Oh my god.
Oh, brother.
Alright, go ahead and narrate. I'll try not to let it distract me.
Alright. March 12, 1 p.m. Local time, Hope Springs Airport. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. So I'm left wondering just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation.
Arceus Almighty, have mercy on Edgeworth's sanity. Arceus can't save us. Also,
Arceus isn't even here in this universe.
So, what she did was she told us we could like look over the crime scene, and the pilot said it was okay, but he never gave her permission, according to the the other girl, the sleepy open shirt girl.
Apparently she pretended she went to the captain, and then came back saying you're allowed to investigate when in reality, I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh my god, I'd rather see Salmonella.
Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma. The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are.
Because it's an easy W.
Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest.
I was hoping it was gonna go this route. She wasn't here to like defend him. She's here to arrest him.
What?
She whips him in this game? Doesn't that happen
Yes.
like just once in Trials and Tribulations?
Yes.
Wow, good. He deserves it.
It's quite frustrating, actually. I hope to accept my revenge on you in a different venue.
Oh my god, get over yourself.
Well, I'll have to take what I can get. I never buy a seat a day.
Yes, Bite, please try to keep a whip count. That would be amazing. And I'll keep the foolish count going.
When a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal, have you no shame? Wait, it all has been a misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor, and then beat him to death. Franziska, do you honestly believe that I killed a man?
Yes.
I suppose I shall reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Ha! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people.
She acts like she's won a case in these games. She hasn't.
To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for.
I hate her so much.
Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits.
Good, I don't want to play tag with her. Get out of here.
Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe!
Wait, this is 2 days before the first case.
Yes.
I thought he didn't see Gumshoe when he got back until then, whatever.
They lied.
You know what? I'm fine with it. I wasn't prepared, but yes, sir!
Too slow!
She better not whip him. Ah, shit! Ow! Fuck!
Listen up. I leave you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand?
Look at his pose. I love him so much. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him?
A simple yes or no, detective.
Ah, shit! Yes, sir! Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Stop fucking whipping me.
Miles Edgeworth. If you interfere in my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay.
Thank you, detective.
I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this.
I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to see what Francisca is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you.
Oh, we get the Gumshoe music. Detective, don't be alarmed, but there is a criminal right behind you. He's eating, I don't know, a bento box, rice or something. Can we talk to him? I don't want to, but, like, I have to.
Hmm? Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before.
Oh, no. He has a lot. In Soviet Russia, world flags, lunchboxes eat Jew. Blech. Found it, lol. Oh, I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000 lols. For my next Elite movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna rock so many boxers.
So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. My prayers have been answered.
I like how he's worried about the show and not like, shouldn't you be in fucking jail for like assisting, what's her name, Dee Vasquez, in moving a body?
Dee Vasquez.
Gumshoe's like, I remember that case. I saved 2 people from the fucking mafia.
Ah yes, it was that man and that girl, yes, detective.
The funny thing is in the last case, he was like, I really don't like guns. So he just showed up and they were like, oh, it's a cop, we better put our guns away. They didn't just shoot him too. I mean, okay. Oh, hey, it's me.
So how's the initial investigation going?
We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office.
You better not shit in a cardboard box.
Please don't cut my pay, sir.
I'm tempting to.
I can't even afford cup noodles anymore. I just eat the empty containers when people are done with it. The styrofoam. And we're taking statements now, sir.
That sounds like Francisca. She was always good at quick responses to a case.
Wait, I just realized Edgeworth didn't... He recognized him as... He didn't recognize him. The guy was just talking. Sal was talking about Steel Samurai. He doesn't even realize that's like... Wait, I have so many questions. We have to stop. Why does Salmonella still have a job, let alone not in jail? He's like, for the next show, it's like, you should be in prison, sir.
I don't know either.
With that haircut? Definitely.
Look what Biden said.
Amazon delivery, 1 body. And they gave it to the wrong address.
they just like the guy being like, oh boy, my new game console, and then they just see the body of Abby Hicks laying there, and then they go.
Man, at least we don't have to see Salmonella like from the front with his freaking crazy eyes, tongue wiggling face.
Yeah, no.
I'd say she was a little too quick, sir.
Oh, how so?
I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something.
Alright, you go with there. You go with there, and Scruffy, you're mine.
And they'd come in advance to await your flight's trial. I think she had the guy killed and then had you framed on purpose, sir.
Wait, the flight has a trial? Don't you mean arrival?
Did he say it wrong, or did I say it wrong?
You said it wrong.
Await your flight's arrival?
You said flight's trial.
I mean, technically we had a little bit of a trial on the flight. He made the prison guards uncomfortable? That's probably what it was. They were like, just get the hell out of here.
That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this.
Miss Von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident.
No details.
It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir.
Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, detective.
I was gonna say, she wouldn't tell him shit anyway.
Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine.
No way, pal. The cases are never, never part of one another. They never connect. Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate.
Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. Start with talking to the people involved in this case afresh.
Time to play tag, sir. Let's go!
No! How many times do I have to say this? We're not
I'm gonna get you, Mr. Edgeworth!
Wait a minute. I feel like I have paradox. This is the first time you're doing this.
Oh, true. No, we have to assume when they were at Dusty Bridge, I made sure to say Dusty, they definitely played tag.
You did not just say that word. What a view of the planes preparing for takeoff.
I want to ride a plane someday and go overseas.
Have you never been to another country before, detective?
Pal, I eat one meal a day. You think I can afford a plane ticket? Nope, not yet, sir. I don't even have a passport. I've been saving up for that eventual someday. A penny a day to be precise.
At that rate, he won't be making any trips until well after retirement. Lunchland.
Oh my god, what was her name? Don't tell me it was Angel Star. Was that the company she worked for?
Yep, you are correct.
Damn, I miss her. Where's she at?
Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own brand shops.
Oh, I've always wanted to give their steak lunch a try.
Go ahead, Cross.
Who should I go with?
I recommend our airport special. World Flags lunchboxes only available for a limited time.
You good?
What?
You were sounding a little robotic and then it skipped, but I think you're good.
Oh, okay.
We have a variety of lunchboxes made to look like different countries' flags.
If you really want one that badly, Detective, why don't you go ahead and buy one?
Edgeworth is such a dick. He cuts his salary, then he's like, "Hey, buy this food." You know I can't.
Do I still sound robotic, by the way?
That was better.
That's strange.
Nope,
Usually it's Cross being the robotic one.
Well, today you have it.
No!
Is that okay, sir? Thanks. Alright. I'm really gonna get one. Here I go. Excuse me, miss. I'll take a Star-Spangled Banner lunchbox, please.
I hope he's aware that that's the most expensive one on the menu.
I thought you were buying. What are you talking about?
Have fun, Detective.
Is this the same
Will
thing?
you
if we
stop
talk
playing
about-
tag?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, was this... Yeah, this guy was on the plane with us, wasn't he? He had the inner tube?
Yes.
Yeah. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair.
I'd be pretty scared, too, if I got caught up in a murder investigation, sir.
I think Cross was voicing this guy.
Yeah, I am. I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of the turbulence anymore. This life vest is proof I made it alive. It's now my prized possession.
How could you just take that from the plane?
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's got nothing to do with the murder, at least. He's allowed to steal. Didn't he say, like, he bought the inner tube from the souvenir shop or something? He said he bought something from it. I thought it was the life jacket. Can we just leave? Oh.
March 12th, 1:37 p.m. Flight G390, second floor, first class.
So you must be the captain.
Why, yes, I am. And who might you be?
I am the Prodigy Prosecutor, Franziska von Karma, and I have a few questions for you.
Don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman? I'll never forgive you if you do.
What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy.
I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person.
Sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir?
He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I'd like to leave that type of witness to Franziska and her whip.
Ah!
At least it's not me. Just runs away. I forgot about that.
March 12th, 1:40 p.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge.
What's his name talking? I would assume so.
Yeah, it is Zinc LeBlanc.
LeBlanc. I'm gonna try to give him like an accent. It was kind of I was off guard when I found out he was Borginian.
Yeah.
Now see here. Ah! Sorry! I'm so sorry! How long do you intend to hold me? Is it impossible for me to be the criminal? I told you. It is impossible.
Mr. LeBlanc.
Oh, it is you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. I guess we're gonna talk anyway.
Did you finish taking this statement yet?
Yup, all done, sir. I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay.
Art? What sort of art?
Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts.
Folk costumes? Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. It kind of looks like that other piece of cloth.
Oh shit, you know what? I forgot about that. Do we have... Yup, it looks just like it. Don't look at my hat. Should we show him that?
Yeah.
Did you commit murder?
Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me?
Hmm? Oh, it's a Borginian cloth.
As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose.
Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous, orders come from all overseas for more.
I shall update my notes about this. Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier.
No. My cargo this time is much many gigantic. You, detective, when can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police, it is no good. And it is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendance room, too.
That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero.
I am. And I'll tell you about it right now.
What do you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc?
She was taken into the attendance room for her interview. And then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I will shoot you with my fingers. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her.
Why is Miss Tenero's interview the only one that's taken up so much time?
Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you?
Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room.
Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances.
Understand.
You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh shit.
Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion.
Hoo-ha!
The season. Who just said hoo-ha? I'll whip you.
That's all I hear with the song.
The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect.
The likeliest suspect, Franziska.
Do you have a problem with that?
No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute.
I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend?
Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. Let's dance, Franziska. If I want to continue my investigation, I have to break her line of logic fast.
Logic, sir? What's that again?
Shut up, detective.
Alright, let me refresh myself on what we have. Bloody travel wallet with no money.
That's not a bloody travel wallet, that's soaked in grape juice.
Right. Very important. Money. Okay, so there are 2 quote-unquote wheel marks. I thought there was only 1, but okay, good. We're gonna press all of her stuff. I'm just looking at the evidence to refresh myself quick. There was that. That's from... What's her face? Yeah. Wasn't this in this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we have... Okay. Let's start pressing.
Hold it! Don't you think you're being a bit rash by simply declaring me the culprit?
I like my affairs to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both when I finish this whole thing within 3 minutes.
Hey! You say that like you're cooking a pack of instant noodles. Ah!
I will not even 3 seconds of useless testimony to be other than my presence.
What's up, Captain? How you doing? She's doing her dad's thing of 3 minutes. This will be over in 3 minutes.
3 minutes. No more, no less. Papa? Well done, my dear daughter.
I see she hasn't changed a bit. But I won't allow her to send me to prison so easily. Hold it! Hold it! So tell me, Francisca, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene?
I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you.
And nothing more?
Are you saying there is more I need to know?
Ah! Why did you whip me, sir?
Sorry, Scruffy. My hand must have slipped.
It would appear that Francisca doesn't have all the facts of this case yet. Hold it! Hold it! What do you mean by scene?
Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about how Mr. Hicks was seen calling for the attendant at 5 a.m. And then, from the time after that call until the body was found.
Hold it! Hold it! Well, it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time. That fact alone does not make me the criminal.
I was knocked out.
Objection! Objection! Ha! We'll see about that at the conclusion of this investigation. However, there is one thing that even you must admit at this time.
Hold it! Hold it! Under the circumstances, I suppose I can agree that I am the most likely suspect.
But I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. Miss Von Karma's gotta believe that too, right? I mean, you two are like siblings. Ah!
Quiet, Scruffy! Even if we were related by blood, that's no guarantee that he's not a criminal.
Francisca.
I demand to see some proof that you are not the guilty party.
The luckiest suspect, huh? What a roundabout euphemism.
Euphemism.
Euphemism. I almost thought I said that right. I was close.
Yep.
But it would appear that she doesn't yet know about the new evidence that we acquired and where we acquired it. I'll take care of the gaps in her logic one hole at a time.
Think you see it? I think I know the evidence. I'm just trying to figure out where to put it.
Just don't put the square hole. Just don't put the square cube. Just don't put the square in the circle hole. Triangle in the circle hole.
I'm not Gumshoe. Sorry, this block doesn't fit. That's the wrong shape, detective.
It's the wrong shape, you bloody idiot.
The time the victim was seen. So LeBlanc said he saw this guy walking by him when? Because wasn't LeBlanc's time all fucked up because he didn't do the time difference? So I don't care what he said at all. It goes in the square hole. Yeah, I love that so much. The only person in this entire time was you.
I think I know. I think I know which statement it is.
Put the noodle cup shape into the finance hole. He does know the noodle cup shape very well.
Hey, I even know about that, pal. I eat noodles all day.
So, what I'm thinking is, from the time the victim was seen calling for an ambulance until his body was found. I don't think this is the right statement, I'm not sure, but I think we're using... this? Is this the right evidence?
No.
No.
Is it this?
No.
Okay, so it's not what I was thinking. So it's more we're trying to clear him of any suspicion with her. And he even said that. The only person in this lounge... Wasn't what's-her-face? Wasn't she in here too?
I know you're faking, but no.
Wait, can we even present? Yeah, we can.
No, you can't present profiles. Unless it asks you.
Dang. The right evidence shows the entire evidence list. That's usually how it goes. If I don't know what it is, I'll just be like, is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Is it the badge?
Yeah, while broadly hurting my ego left and right.
Well, he threw me off because he said, like, the new evidence. Is it? It's nothing on this page, though, right? Unless...
Actually, it is on that page.
I'm trying to remember from last week, though. What did we find in here? Just this?
Well, that, but we also determined that the suitcase was used to transport the body.
The body. So it is this, then.
Yeah, but
not on this statement.
Which statement do you think it goes?
I mean, would it be this? Because he didn't have that luggage? I don't know, that's kind of weird.
I know. Yeah, that does sound weird, but no.
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 Is it this because he didn't have that luggage?
No.
It is, isn't it?
Nope.
What?
Yeah. You got 2 no's, Blitz. You're overruled.
Then it's the freaking middle one. It's this one.
Survey says...
No.
These two didn't seem important at all, but okay. Well, it's not that one, so it's this one. This is the least likely one I would have thought. Yeah, I don't know if you can just walk around with a whip, especially at an airport. They were like, miss, we need to confiscate that, and she just whips the fuck out of the, like, flight people. The security.
Right,
Ah, shit, okay, never mind, you can have it. Just like she did with the judge. He was like, no whips in my courtroom, and then she whipped the crap out of him.
Like, be like, I do what I want, punk.
So if it's not this one, I'm gonna end stream, because the first one is just a very vague, here's the beginning of my testimony. I'm just gonna do it. If it's not it, it's crazy.
Objection! Objection!
Strikeout.
It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all.
And what does that mean?
I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location. The killer used a suitcase to move the victim's body.
So we've confirmed he's not like Phoenix. He doesn't put evidence in his pocket. He writes it down on a notepad. So does he just have, like, suitcase written down on his notepad, and he pulls it out and he points to the word? He's like, suitcase! And then a stupid little drawing of it.
What is this, like Blue's Clues? Mean, the killer used a suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Captain, you're right. Let me just jam out for a second. And you guys were saying that all the songs in this are remixed?
Okay, so some of them are the Monero theme that you heard, really, the whole hoo-ha thing. It's still the original composition, but the Allegro, the Objection, and the Pursuit theme are remixed.
Gotcha.
I believe those are the only musical accompaniments that change.
Objection!
The investigation scenes are up on.
Objection! Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions?
Excuse me.
All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth.
I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily.
They still hit hard, though? It's the first time I'm hearing any of this music. It's all great.
Yeah, like, if you were to listen to the original, then listen to the remix versions, like I'll tell you this, they made it more of a banger with the remix style for this collection.
I really wanted to play this on, like, emulator or something, but it just looks so bad. I've seen, like, how it looks. Can't do it.
You should know better than that. About Karma is perfect in every way.
Ah, but did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
Okay, I know what we're presenting here.
Objection! As if there is proof of that.
Actually,
Where's the proof that this suitcase was moved around?
I will pull out my notebook and point to the words... Where is it? Grape juice footprints.
Take that!
Take that!
The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator?
Rondo of Science and Magic.
Yes, I'd like to draw your attention to this area here.
Really? Come on!
Where is the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here?
Francisca, if you just look here, she's like looking over here like, wow, that's a lot of grape juice. Like, no, look right here.
Take that!
Holographic
that.
projection? Like in the
This
movie?
Yeah, this mark here, wouldn't you say that it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels?
I suppose.
Further, there is also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here.
I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else.
I'm glad you come to your senses.
Objection! Objection! Not so bad. This still doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. and then you wait for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the blade hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you're taking it from, and pretended to be the discoverer of the body.
I mean, that's all bullshit.
Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought up on the fly.
Just what are you insinuating?
That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in our logic in one fell swoop.
My question is the motive. Oh, they don't care about motive, Captain, in these games unless we have to, like, unless it's against us. We can't ever use it for our defense because that would just make sense. Internet, stop messing with me and let me watch. Internet, would you let iBite watch, please? Damn it. Right, but like, even with like the second case for Phoenix, like, why would Maya kill her sister? There's no motive there. They never go over that at all. Gumshoe saw them and was like, "You did it," and just took her to jail. Because like, he saw the name on the ticket, or on the receipt.
Let's see. This is Maya.
It's my name.
What? You're coming with me, man. Case closed.
Exactly. Exactly. Let's see.
Case closed, pal. I'm a freaking genius, pal. I'm gonna get a raise, pal. No, you're not.
I'm gonna have 2 meals a day soon. 2 cups of noodles. Acquired the piggy bank. We'll express everything.
Hold it! And how do you suppose I was able to take the piggy bank out of its display case? As I recall, the case was locked.
That's easy, if the case was locked. You simply had to hit the glass like this.
Ah! Why is my boy catching all the strays? What the fuck? You've shattered my heart of glass.
So she wants to talk about the in-flight shop in the Captain Ugo bank, does she?
You go.
It's Ugo.
No, it's you go and go you.
That takes care of how you obtained the murder weapon.
Hold it! Hold it! I thought there wasn't any of the victim's blood found in the lounge.
The buffering puts you a minute behind. I hate when YouTube does that.
I thought you said that. What? Did you think I wouldn't have noticed? I think you just found a way to cleverly hide the blood spatter in the lounge. By accidentally spilling grape juice on top of it.
Actually, that's a great thought. They should test the grape juice for blood.
Are you accusing me of tampering with the crime scene now?
They pay us on arrest, not finding murderers? I mean, I believe it.
We'll see, won't we? The forensic scientists are hard at work on that as we speak.
Good, good, good.
And what do you propose I did after that?
Also, I like how she was like, "You broke the glass like this," and then whipped Gumshoe. Like, I'm sure with the right hands, a whip can break glass real easily.
Like, what the fuck, pal?
I was standing behind him. How the fuck did you hit me?
Hold it! Hold it! So I put the victim's body into the suitcase and then... Where was I headed, Francisca?
That's pretty obvious. You were bringing it to first class where you could safely keep an eye on it.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Did she just say that we shoved a body into our suitcase and then we're gonna bring it to our seat?
And he just nonchalantly whispered, he just nonchalantly whistles going, I didn't do anything with the sword. I just got my luggage with me. I need to read all my law books I put in here.
All I brought was that one gigantic, humongous law book, my tea set, and my chess set, and that's it.
I brought a lot more than that. We are talking about this thing, you know. I hardly call it discreet or ordinary.
Also, yeah, that's pretty bright and disgusting. The whip counter's at 8. Nice.
Annoying brat. Well then, you were intending to leave it inside the elevator. But unfortunately for you, a wrench was thrown into your plans because...
I don't think they'll go this direction, but couldn't he just be like, okay, if there was turbulence, like, you know me with earthquakes, I would have hit the ground and started crying. And heard in my head just the one line, "Stop breathing my air!"
Hold it! Hold it! You experienced turbulence on a flight before.
If you check the law book, you get an achievement? Oh, we checked it. I don't know if I got an achievement.
Of course, many times. You get used to it after a while.
We'll check it again when we can.
The patch we hit was especially rough, and I passed out briefly, but only for a second.
Good thing it was only for a sec, sir. It'd have been bad if you had really blanked out.
Yes, indeed. Unfortunately, blanking out is exactly what got me into this mess in the first place.
That's enough of your idle chatter. I'm not through with you yet, Miles Edgeworth.
Hold it! Hold it! If I really were a criminal, do you really think I would be so easily caught?
I don't know, you picked up that fucking gun on that boat a couple of years ago, you idiot.
Objection! Objection! You are certainly in the middle of being caught right now.
Oh, thank God, it wasn't me this time, pal.
I have to find contradictions fast, or I won't have much of my own hide left to save.
I have to say, you're looking rather caught right now. And I'll tell you exactly what you did after that. You loitered around in the lounge.
Hold it! Hold it! I didn't pretend to be anything. I really was the first to discover the victim's body.
I suppose that's true.
So then, you are yielding to my statements.
Don't be foolish! I still insist that you are the killer, but... In that sense, you really were the first to discover the body to be dead.
No, Francisca, the killer is the guy who shot you in the fucking shoulder.
Don't you dare remind me of him or I'll whip you senseless.
Oh God.
No matter what I say, she seems dead set on making me out to be the killer. Her logic is reasonably sound, and a large majority of it reflects the truth. But there is one point about it that is not quite right.
She is suggesting a self-report. She really is.
You dare call me an imposter, Biden?
Alright, so like everything she's saying is bullcrap. What?
You dare call me an imposter, Mr. I bite in every type? Prepare to get whipped. Sorry, Biden. Just sorry, Biden. Every time, just getting into character.
Go back to Germany? Damn. I mean, you're not wrong.
What?
Like, is she successful there? Because she certainly isn't in America. She hasn't won a case here. Yeah, go back to Germany where it's easy to win, I guess. She probably sucks there too. That's why she came to America.
I mean, she has won every case in Germany, but not because she gets crushed by that man.
That man.
Yeah, like
Foolish
I think
man.
it's kind of odd. I think it's kind of obvious that they're not revealing his name in these games because this is like.
Right, it's a super secret.
Yeah. Yeah. Like he reminds me of him, but that man.
We don't have the rights for that man. Acquire the piggy bank before the plane. Let me try to figure out what statement it is first, because they're all kind of weird. Waiting for the victim in the lounge. I mean... what I really want to be able to do, I know we can't, is right here, when we talk about the turbulence, we can just present, oh, we don't have a thing for ourselves. Be like, it's me. I would have just fainted, like I did. Put the suitcase back. Okay, when I've been reading through these, she says that we were on the elevator with him, beat him, put him in the suitcase, and then, but the direction of the wheels is going towards first class, not like back into the elevator, and that's where the body was. So I'm very confused. She's got it backwards in like every statement. Also, we don't have the budget for that woman.
Oh yes, that man and that assistant girl.
Alright, I'm gonna need a hint. And since we got people in the chat, let them give a hint, I guess. If you guys know what I'm supposed to do, give me a hint, because there's like 5 different things that are wrong here with 5 different pieces of evidence in my head.
Yeah, but obviously there is one right answer in the game.
Nope. I mean, this is the one where she's really like doubling down on what we did, so this one's...
Okay. Alright. Like, every type says they're unsure.
That's fine. While you were in the elevator. I mean, she's contradicting herself.
What did you say? How dare you say I contradicted myself?
Like, they should be in a different order.
Yep, insert whip crack here on Blitz. And he just screams, ow!
Prepare yourself and acquire the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. So he went in there, he punched the glass.
Edward, punch! Ah, damn it!
Wait a minute. Isn't this thing taken out of its place? After the turbulence. Never mind, I read. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit turbulence. Well, according to my notes...
Objection!
I did it.
The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared.
Evidence and logic.
But in my notes right here, it says I couldn't have done it.
Essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master.
But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix?
A fake?
Yeah, you should know all about that.
This Captain Ugo Piggy Pig.
Hey pal, it's Ugo, damn it! Calling him ugly? This Ugo.
I know what I said. It's just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon.
What?
The timing of when the pig was taken from the shop is important.
Let me listen to this song real quick. My notes said I'm the main character, so the culprit points at the culprit randomly. Him!
Yes, that's right. Jam out to my music. It's more catchier than that man's.
I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, what if there was no note about before or after the turbulence? He just writes it down real quick and he's like, look, according to my notepad, it was after.
Okay, his music may be good, but mine's more classier than his.
That's true.
And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred.
But then, what about the blood on the fake? What do you make of that?
Oh, okay.
I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator...
Well, now they told us who the killer is. It's the Silhouette Man.
The killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick up the bank up from off the floor. And took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was placed on my personage, in my pocket to be precise.
It looked like they put it in his pocket and then like patted his chest like, there you go, you're the killer now.
Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks. You there!
Yes, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
What is with that soft tone?
Speak louder, officer. I can't.
Honestly, I'll go back.
Alright.
Alright, let's wait a minute.
Yep.
I trusted Silhouette Man. Is he Viz Mute Man? I should have known it. It's always him. He was the one that pulled a gun on Edgeworth, apparently.
Yeah, I think it was obvious I was messing with every type when I went Francisco mode on them. Like, what did you say?
Yeah, how does she win in Germany? They must suck. Like, what the hell? The murder weapon was the friends we made along the way. Real.
F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you
Alright, I'm
and...
back.
No, F is Francisco.
Rosie!
What's up, Rosie?
Blitz 98,
Oh, yeah.
what?
They've been trolling me in the Discord. Hyperblaze made his name Blitz 99, so I told him change it back, and he changed it to Blitz 98 or something.
But wouldn't that mean you still success him?
Yes.
Alright, anyway. Other than this picky bake, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found?
Oh, hold on, let me shout out Cross as well.
Ooh, we didn't find anything in the slums or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence. And the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood.
I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end.
What happened to the 98 blitzes? Are you taking my line, pal? Back off. You have like all the characters. Let me have this one.
My bad.
You just had a whole testimony with yourself. And all I did was get whipped and say, ow, shit. Need to vanish sometime? Alright, no worries.
Alright, take care for now.
Well, Captain, the lore is that Blitz 98 was my father, and Blitz 100 will be my child.
You would carry on my legacy.
Yes. But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir.
By the way, those owl statements
Ah!
are the only lines you have.
Just like kings? What do you mean kings? Like royalty, I guess. I'm not royalty, though. I'm just a dude.
If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it seems to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
Objection! There is one more possibility. and that would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Hold it! Let me finish! The killer took the bank out of the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see, so that means that the killer had the key to that display case. Francisca, the person you're talking about... Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall you also wish to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted. But only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her. But you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Tendero is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move.
Oh, we get to go in there finally? Alright, good. She's not following us. Where's the bloodstain gonna be?
March 12th, 2:23 p.m. Flight G390, first floor, flight attendant's room.
First thing I see is the poster on how you're supposed to wear your flight attendant outfit. Cammy didn't get the memo, apparently.
So you're the one that put around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual was very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Tenero.
Mr. Edsworth, you're here too?
Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright.
Oh, come on. Okay, that's gonna be the controls.
What exactly is this panel for?
Imagine that in Germany, all the people Francisca prosecuted were actually guilty, so she just had the easiest time. Yeah, like, they came in and they were like, I did it, I admit it. And she was like, another W, I'm so good. She never actually had to do her job until she came to America.
That's the emergency control panel for the elevator.
Oh.
We used it to stop the elevator on the first floor and to keep its doors open.
That's interesting. I think I need to show Miss Cammy Meal this poster. Professional style. What's in here? I was hoping you would read it, so I waited.
No, it's not my line. You
I know, but I wanted to see.
Think again.
I wanted to see if you would. You didn't fall for it. So these are the
This
attendants'
guy.
lockers, huh? Let's hurry up and examine them, sir.
Why must men always be so rude? Besides, who exactly gave you permission to search for the attendants' lockers? Wait, detective!
I'm over here, sir. Why are you pointing that way?
It would be uncouth of us to look in a women's locker without our permission.
If you check the book, I think you get an achievement. We checked it when we were first able to, and if we got it, I don't remember, but I'll check it again before we move on, if I can again.
Excuse me.
Bless you, pal. Yeah, I guess so. Plus, I feel this murderous draft, and I can sense a whip not far behind.
And you'll be correct.
Dodge, Mr. Edward, dodge!
What is all this junk inside these boxes? There's no rhyme or reason to any of it.
Yeah, the law book, right? The really big one that was on his, like, arm rest.
That's our lost and found, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gold crowns, and swords, and necklaces. It's like a treasure trove in here, sir.
The fact that these were left on the plane implies they were carried onto it to begin with. Something tells me it's time for Go U to send its metal detectors out for repairs.
If Maya was here, she'd be pocketing all that shit. Do you know how many hamburgers we can buy when we sell all these, Nick? Stop putting those in my pockets, damn it.
No, I can just imagine like she grabs it, just stuffs it in his pocket, and then like instead of the guy goes stuffing her, Frost would do his PS what's going, stop putting brains in my pockets.
Too much evidence.
So much evidence!
It's one of those suitcases designed by Miss Tonero.
Yeah, how many cups of noodles? A lot. For just one of the necklaces, he could live like a king for a year and eat just noodles.
Behold, pal, I am King Goshu, and for my first degree, I will dock Mr. Edgeworth's salary.
He's too nice. He would give him a
Pal.
raise.
You can tell it's hardly ever been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it.
Can we check inside? Maybe there's another body. Nope, okay.
And what are inside these boxes?
Oh, those are some souvenirs I bought in Borginia.
There's so many! There's even a second box!
Well, yes, I find that folk art from around the world does great things for my creativity.
Those suitcases certainly could have done with a whole lot less of your creativity.
I just noticed the box with all the gold in it. Fabulous!
Yep,
A body has been discovered! Wait a minute, this isn't Danganronpa! What the hell is this game? It
We'll
should
get
be
to
me in
those.
it!
We are gonna do those eventually. I've never played them, but I have them all on my Switch now.
and there, don't forget there's that, the Danganronpa remastered, the second game remastered.
Don't I have them all?
No, so there's
Hold
gonna
on,
be a
chat.
new repolished Danganronpa 2 Goodbye to Spare.
I need to confirm
Coming
again.
out. No, you don't
wait.
have it on. It's okay.
These are the three that I have.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about they're doing a remake of the second game with some added story to it.
Okay, but I do have 1, 2, and 3, right? That's what these are?
Yeah, that's Danganronpa.
We'll get to them eventually. She's just looking at the camera. Come on, Gumshoe, join us. Come on. He doesn't have a... Oh, he does! There we go! Okay. It comes out this summer.
I'm just staring at everyone menacingly, pal.
Don't mind me, pal. I'm just gonna walk over here, buy all this gold shit. Fill my pockets.
Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that?
Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission.
What do you mean?
The captain, he only has ears for Cammy.
It's a cultured man right there.
In other words, he's a simp.
I hate simps. They get my taste of my whip, like I whipped them earlier.
People would pay money to see that, I'm just saying.
I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself.
He definitely seemed to be rather taken with Miss Beale.
I should have whipped him harder for that.
Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer.
A simp is piloting the plane? Listen, I would simp for Cammy Meal. Are you kidding me?
I wanted to make amends.
In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges.
Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Mr. Nero, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you?
How many suitcases were there?
Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well,
Why the sudden hesitation? Franziska seems to have struck a nerve and not with her whip.
Miles, should I whip her?
No.
All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I had to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell.
Mr. Nero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing.
Is it this or the suitcase? Is it the suitcase?
Yes.
I was hoping we would hurt his ego.
You could please take a look at this for me, Mr. Nero.
Oh, that suitcase.
Yes, about the suitcase, you are the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else out about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it?
There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there?
Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase?
Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there.
There we go.
The last one there. So you're saying, Mr. Nero, that the suitcase in question was the last one?
Yes, they're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves.
That's not exactly the impression I got.
The one in the shop is most definitely the last one.
Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase.
Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one.
I didn't say anything about buying it.
It does not go with my color scheme. Come now.
Then say you buy it.
I'm sorry, I can't.
I think it'll go great with your complexion, Mr. Radsworth. It'll really suit you. I guarantee you personally as a service professional.
Well, that is... How should I put this? It's hideous.
Damn, and he knows she designed it too.
What?
Maybe that was a bit too direct. Curse you, Miss Meal.
Your notes are like Kirby, it sucks up evidence into his magic notebook.
Moving on, if my issue with the suitcases isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining.
Remaining?
There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it.
2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only one. Looks like her story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only one suitcase left.
Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency?
If I remember right, Cammy usually works in the store, right?
No, it's Miss Tenero's in charge of it.
Oh, I thought Cammy, like, works there. Okay, so then just tell us who bought the other one.
Hmm? By the way, Miss Tenero, what is one of those suitcases doing here?
That's...
I thought you said there was only one left.
That one is, it's mine. I used it for a very long time now.
Open it up.
She used it for a long time. I think not.
$1,200? Are you fucking kidding me?
Miss Tenero, appreciate you wouldn't lie to me.
Excuse me?
I don't believe for even 1 second that you used this for a very long time.
Yeah, the tag is still on it.
What proves this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Miss Tenero says?
What if she kept the tag on just to, like, flex, be like, I'm using a $1,200 suitcase.
Take that! Take that! Tell me, Miss Tenero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase?
What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase?
Everything sucks. What's up? How's it going? Love the name.
Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. Did someone say bitter? The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide.
Did she buy her own suitcase?
Now then, the suitcase was originally in...
She had a lot of funny moments in this chapter. Just so you know, I'm going into this blind, so please don't spoil anything. You haven't, I'm just giving you a heads up. Thank you. The suitcase was originally... Wouldn't it have to have been here? Alright, so when we went, there were two, but one of them obviously got moved back there.
Oh, I had to read this in my Edinburgh voice. You're trying to hide that your design sense stinks.
It was in the shop, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one could only assume that it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought this suitcase was...
Is it really just her buying her own suitcase?
Matter of fact, yes.
That's
Yes.
amazing. I love it.
Take that! Take that! It was you, wasn't it, Miss Tenero? I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed... it hasn't sold very well, has it? Welcome back, Biden, every
Welcome
type.
back.
Welcome back.
Wait, what? Francisco Macar appears on the French Wikipedia page for whip?
That's amazing. Does Gumshoe gain less than minimum? He probably pays to work at this point. He went to the negatives, they were like, you can just pay us to come into work. And he was like, okay, pal.
You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into this was selling.
Exactly, he pays to work here.
and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? Then, the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job.
Girl, you need a hobby.
I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it is as you put it. Hideous.
Edgeworth is so mean to women. Get a life. Touch some grass, lady.
I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust.
Yeah, maybe if you sold them at like the airports, that would make more sense. Or in like a store
flight?
in general. In the yeah, on the flight, like who's gonna buy a big ass suitcase on their flight? Yeah, super sad, tragic music, and it's just her being like, I wanted to trick people into buying my stuff.
I felt so bad seeing them there day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked.
Oh my god.
You buy one every single time you work a flight.
I see, so in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well.
Her little apartment is just stuffed with these fucking suitcases. Last time you saw grass from the way of the hospital you were born. When they fly over grass, she sees it.
Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase.
Oh, whose name is written on the back? Was it Maya?
This receipt is clearly timestamped 5:40 a.m. I shall write this in my organizer.
One suitcase receipt.
The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold.
There's more suitcases in her apartment than furniture. I was gonna say what Captain's saying. Like, she sleeps on the suitcases. She's made a bed out of them and a couch. She doesn't have a TV, so she just put one up on top of the other ones like it's a TV. She eats them for her meals.
They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight.
Mr. Nero, where are those other suitcases?
They should be all be down in the cargo hold.
Oh, we gotta go down there.
Then the suitcase the killer used
Could very well have come from the cargo hold.
Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to...
Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body.
Good?
Yep. Excuse
He moved by telekinesis. Yes, Mewtwo was the killer.
Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I've ever wished for them to be.
Mr. Nero, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator?
The only other way is just through that door there.
Her damage sprite is killing me too, it's so funny. Mewtwo? Does Mew evolve? 5-year-old me.
And what
For
about
real.
security?
That door has no special lock installed because... Just enter this room. You need a special keycard that only crew members have access to.
Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room. Eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects.
I can't believe it. Hold it. Yes, yeah. Blah.
Blah, blah.
For some odd reason, my voice is mixed together.
You were half German, half British. You couldn't decide. Too many accents.
I don't know how that happened. Anyway. Yes, Franziska?
Also, doesn't she have a voice line for Hold It from the previous
No.
games? No, really?
No.
No, she does. No, she doesn't. Edgeworth does, not her.
Sucks for her.
Going on with these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name.
And what do you mean by that?
My name is Edgeworth.
The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story.
Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their key card.
Miles Edgeworth.
How much did it cost to record one? Probably not a lot, because didn't they just use, like, people who worked on the game originally to say those quick little lines?
You're proposing the killer that rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct?
Yes, that's the only realistic possibility.
That other attendant missed a meal.
Fun fact, series director Shu Takumi's Heartaches, when the Ace Attorney series is represented as something specifically made to tackle the courtroom setting. Really?
I asked her earlier if she had this to say.
Franziska got information out of Miss Meal.
In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required.
A different one?
Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card
The pilot. Oh.
is you, Miss Roro Tenero, and only you.
There we go, with the hair flopping up.
What? Is this true, Miss Tenero?
Yes, I keep that keycard in my locker at all times.
Could you please show us that card right now?
Yes, hold on.
Oh,
Glad you
she's
caught
not gonna
up.
have it.
Glad you caught up every time.
Yup. Welcome back again. I want to add a court in my series. I would just add Phoenix and Edgeworth. There you go. It's gone. Yep.
I don't believe it.
What's wrong?
I'm just gonna wag my finger.
Don't mind me, I'm just wagging my finger while you're freaking out.
I'm just trying to practice my telekinesis powers.
The keycard, it's gone.
You have not considered the culprit no clipping?
I didn't even see that. I didn't know if he actually had a reaction. Okay, no, there was no reaction.
Very clever. Pretending your car was stolen, which in fact, you're just trying to hide it from us. You really thought this through. Oh, wait! It's not like that! You can tell all about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman!
Oh no.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Edgeworth.
He's like, well, this case is over.
What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face.
That's really interesting. Franziska von Karma is voiced by localization director Janet Zhu. Still works on Ace Attorney to this day. Pretty good for a non-professional voice actor. Yeah, didn't at least the first game, like, just people who worked on the game did the little voice clips. Fun fact, I'm on the same planet as you. Start running. Are you really?
Captain's coming for your blitz. Oh. And then you just hear Blitz scream, "Oh!" Franziska, I know you are the lead investigator on this case, however... Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time! You know the rules as well as I do.
You know the rules, and so do I.
Oh my god, who just did Rickroll in my presence?
You know it.
Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this is in a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What would you do, Miles Edgeworth?
I want to go down there.
I intend to do likewise.
I'm just telling a fact and telling you to do some exercise. You want me to run? Never. That's it? That's nothing.
Alright, we'll see that. No, I'm just kidding.
Hell no. So that was part 2 and then part 3?
Yeah, that was the middle portion.
That was short as hell. Hour and a half, and we pressed everything, and I looked at everything, and I talked to everybody. Is the last part roughly the same amount of time? We could probably just knock it out.
No, it's longer, but yeah.
Let's go for a little bit longer and just see how far we get, and you guys can tell me if it's like almost done or if we should save it. Because this was too quick. I need more.
Yep. March 12th, 2:52 p.m. Flight G390, lower deck cargo hold.
Hey, that's today.
For every wrong objection? That is today.
What? That's funny as hell.
Like an hour ago. Was created so Edgeworth wouldn't be constantly losing. Yeah, they need somebody else to take some hits, get some L's. Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? I've been with you guys this whole time. I haven't had a line in forever. Whee! It's so big! Hey, this guy's down here.
This plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold and an ultra luxurious first class seating. So, is this the real scene of the murder? There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct?
Okay, let's get investigating, sir. He doesn't get to say pal at all, because he only says pal to everybody but Edgeworth and Franziska, and they're the only ones he's talking to. I can't call them pal. Holy shit. Well, I mean, obviously there's something missing here.
Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew.
This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir.
By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of his story. But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so.
Please ask me about that, sir. Oh, shit.
No.
What about if I tell you I wrestled in high school?
I didn't know that this plane was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo.
This thing's as tall as 2 of you on top of each other. Wait, what? This thing's as tall as 2 of you on top of each other, sir.
It would probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity.
What? Really? Yeah, I guess that sounds about right.
Oh yeah, Biden every time we actually caught that. Look at the top left where you see Jingpa Express. Yeah.
Yep. I like the Virginia to USA label. That's so good.
There's really no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously, detective. All sorts of boxes are piled up here.
This one says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals.
This one says for exorcism use only.
Oh,
what
shit.
the hell?
What the fuck, sir?
Just what kind of operation is this airline running? Some sort of supernatural spirits? And by the way, detective, the words you're looking for are flammable and pharmaceuticals.
That's what I said. Flammables and pharmaceuticals.
Spirit medium.
Necromancy on this plane. Also, tasty winery.
Like that, okay, I never bothered to check that. When I saw for exorcism, you saw that, like, what the hell?
Well, you're getting the full experience because I check everything. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. For a second, I thought he said, "Holy shit." Holy shit, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like all you can use suitcase fare.
These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after this flight is over.
This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy.
Oh? Why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness.
It costs $1,200, sir. No. You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see. I was mad before that he didn't react to the price. You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200! I think I'll pass.
And Miss Nero wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one. What's this? Combustible? Spontaneously combustible? Although, it definitely looks like this one is missing. What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments?
Gumshoe, pick those up. Yes, sir. Ah, I cut my finger. Fuck. No, it's one of his ideas. That's going into his head.
God damn it, detective. Francisco, can you whip some shape into this detective? With pleasure. Here, Scruffy. Take a whip to your
No, leave me alone! Yeah, that's very steep. I would be cheap and just use all, like, I've got all kinds of bags and backpacks. I'd use those. I would not... No.
You know what's funny is the next supposed Xbox is to be around that price.
Yeah, I haven't had an Xbox since the 360, so I'm good.
Supposedly, anyway.
Does it come with, like, an apartment or something?
And here you have this nice spingy new apartment, and here hooked up to your new TV, the brand new Xbox. That'll be $1 million, please.
Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal?
It's what the victim checked in, sir.
So this suitcase belongs to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we take a closer look.
They did this joke before. He's dead. Of course he won't mind. There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir.
Wait, a file?
And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. What the fuck?
It looks like a profile on Francisca.
Oh, God.
Why would Mr. Hicks have had a file on her? Well...
Let's go show it to her.
Perhaps it's, well, we can't really show there. It's more of a logic piece than, you know, than evidence.
Look into my brain. There's a file of you. Or you can just look in this suitcase. Let's take the elevator. Oh, I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it.
The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, Detective. It can't move.
No, YouTube, stop doing that to iBite.
Oh no, iBite, no!
Oh, yeah. I guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now.
Oh, like, yeah, is he called iBite? I keep saying bite in every time, you know, everything but iBite.
Whatever they prefer, I just say iBite.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes
Let
it
us
easier
know
saying
if you
that from
prefer
now
one
on.
over the other.
Yeah.
Also, he's like,
Yep.
I have a great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's get in this elevator, and I'll press all the buttons, and it'll freak out and give you PTSD. What do you think, pal? I'll scream, stop breathing my air, pal!
Detective, I will dock your salary, then dock your pension, and then I will take all your life savings if you put me through that trauma.
Not my $7! Either works? Okay.
Well, nothing will happen normally anyway without the special key card. Open the door to the attendance rooms and the elevator's control panels. Require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. Have you noticed anything strange happening around here?
Excuse me, officer, would you like a massage? Thank you, sir. Sure. It's not really appropriate, but... And then Gumshoe's like, he never gives me a back massage, pal. Am I hitting the right spot?
No, sir, I haven't noticed this thing.
I'm not sure they meant to sound so oblivious.
By the way, think about a massage, sir.
No problem.
We can't even position it for Gumshoe to get one. Oh well.
You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately begin to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder. Yes, I was.
Let me tell you about it. I'm assuming that's French, and I do not do French. I do not speak or read it.
I've been following a very large and involved governmental level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it's decided I should form a joint investigation with Interpol.
Really? They hired her? She sucks at her job, and she just whips people. Why the fuck would they work with her? That's crazy. Into my idea folder. My brain.
Interpol's evolved. It's a top secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have.
Oh yeah? Well, never mind. That's not a thing. You want this receipt? It's time to put logic together. Estoy is Spanish, I think.
It's time for some logic.
The fellow returned. Welcome back again. Praying for a Franziska von Karma game? I kind of don't want that.
Yes.
Unless Gumshoe can
whip
get whipped the whole time, then maybe I'd play it.
Yes, I should whip it'll be you know, funny story is there's actually a mod where you can change the Castlevania character to Franziska.
Oh, isn't she also in a fighting game? Tatsunoko versus Capcom, I think it is.
I think there is some that has Franziska in the game with Maya. Yeah, with Maya and another character we haven't seen
Phoenix
yet.
is in. Phoenix and
Ultimate
technically Maya are in, Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
And the Judge.
And the Judge. And Missile.
Overruled.
Francisca was supposed to be in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, but they couldn't.
Oh, she didn't make it? Oh, man.
Nope.
It's because it was made in America and not in Germany, where everything's easy. She didn't make the cut.
And the game has so many licensed characters in that game, so it's actually pretty tough.
Yeah.
No. Kind of like Smash Brothers?
Yep, pretty much.
Traveling the whole globe. She's like, okay, I can't win in America, but I can win in Germany. Let's try Japan. She goes around just trying to get another W. Teppen or whatever, isn't that... I've seen, like, cards with cool artwork. I don't know if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, Phoenix Wright is also in a 3DS game called Project X Zone 2.
Yes, he is. Those games are so good.
And yeah, okay, like he says, like he's one of those like side units with Maya, but there's also a mode where Edgeworth's in the game too.
Yep.
Not as a playable character, but he has dialogue.
Isn't he like an assist summon thing? I don't remember.
No, not in that game. No, like he's a character in the game. There's like I think one of the scenes is a courtroom setting with Edgeworth. But it's hard to explain, but I do love Project X Zone 2.
Yeah.
I still haven't gotten the first one, so I'll
I'm
be
the
looking
opposite.
for that one.
I have the first one, I've beaten it. I haven't played the second one yet.
Professor Layton, when?
Oh, we're gonna get to it. Eating evidence? Yeah, he throws evidence. He sends Dr. Doom to jail. It's great.
You know, it's funny. One of those evidence, like in the game, has a knife. He just tosses it. Be like, don't need it. Oh
Yeah,
my
you can just toss evidence.
My cell phone. Nah. Oh wait, I have to call pizza.
All right, Gumshoe. Remember that logic thing I was telling you about? Yup. It's time.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. It was like, hold on a second. So just like. I sense a contradiction. I didn't explain detective logic until the other day I returned. 2 days after. I didn't tell him anything about logic here.
What everything said? I don't know about that. But it's definitely there. Or at least they try to imply it weirdly. I don't know.
All Yahoo in A1 is accidental.
Let's just say people perceive things how they like to perceive them and leave it at that. It was on the broken glasses. I was like, wait, do I have to use the broken glasses here? No. The file. Interpol. What's going on?
Eureka! Now why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca?
Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Montkarma, sir.
Francisca said she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation.
I don't feel like going swimming right now, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's not talk about pools, okay? The documents because he's a stalker. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her.
Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was in actuality Interpol Agent Hicks.
No, so I really don't want to go swimming right now, but thank you.
No, not a pool. I meant Interpol.
I thought you said into the pool.
It's like I'm watching paint dry.
And yes, but I was thinking the same thing. The mention of swimming reminds me of a certain... the stare where you can't skip it. You just have to sit through it and look at him. I love him.
Been swimming lately?
Anybody need $50? I do, sir.
I think Francisca has some explaining to do.
Oh, we can finally get rid of the broken glasses and glass shards.
Eureka, I struck gold. In logic. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses.
And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses.
Exactly what I was thinking. For once, I agree.
So you think the glass was from the glasses?
I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected.
So you're saying Is he gonna do the thing where he's like, the glass belongs to the glasses? No. That the real scene of the crime was here, sir?
Excuse me. Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now?
Oh, is it? I didn't know that. I was thinking about pools.
Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion.
Interpool, I'm proud of Pool getting a job.
Oh dear. Look at what you've done with the pools.
Perfect, perfect.
However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left to do is to find the murder weapon. Now then, we have a date with our whip lady here.
Oh, now that we have the idea complete, we can tell her about it. %, either happened here or somewhere else.
You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense! What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you and the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct?
I mean, he's still Mr. Hicks.
I should have known you'll figure it out, Miles.
He's a stalker, I say. I think he was meant to meet her.
But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring.
Boxes not allowed. The killer was Franziska because he was stalking her, yeah. She whipped him and then made it look like it was a bludgeoning thing to the head. Yeah, come on, it's Ghostbusters. You have to kill all the boxes. No boxes allowed.
There's something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Ghost Boxers!
Hold on, I think I have something for this. Everybody be quiet for 1 second. Boxbusters! Damn, I'm sorry, but that's so much better. Boxbusters.
Damn it.
Sonic, you're fired. Yeah. Captain, you're hired.
By the way, I do love the Ghostbusters theme song. It's so catchy.
It's so catchy.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of just say part of that intro just to make the joke, but... He went undercover to investigate this crime.
Here's a fun fact. A very, 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 very long time ago, I was dressed up as a Ghostbuster for one Halloween. I liked the movie so much as a kid.
Oh, really?
Really young, yeah. I don't remember how old.
Are you sure you were a Ghostbuster or a Boxbuster?
Really, I gotta pull it up again.
And it was I who put him on this case.
Being funny is my profession, also being a blood boiler? I don't know if I want to admit to that.
I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold.
But what was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Ah! Shit!
Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure.
Fun fact, very long time ago, I was born. Yo, same. That's crazy.
Wait, how did you got your fingers stuck from getting a drink? Ouch.
I didn't even see that. What? My finger got stuck, like, in the fridge? Murder.
Just a little growl that a murder.
You were given a little bit of a Manfred there.
Once I wasn't trying to do my Manfred impression.
Just a little bit.
Good murder. Now that is Manfred.
Let me headbutt this wood real quick. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. My shoulder. My gunshot wound. Oh.
Yeah. A little funny story. I did have my finger crushed on a door before.
Oof.
It did hurt, but thankfully, you know, I didn't have to get it operated on. It healed up over time, but it did hurt.
I'm sure.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if you guys bigger crush, but I know I did before. No, it's in there was a plastic bag that contained 6 bottles of a drink and.
Oh, I've been there. Yeah, you got to try to pull it out from the bottle.
Oh, okay. Not okay. Not like that then. My bad. but that did hurt. Hi, Mixtape.
What's up, Mixtape? How you doing?
Hey, Mixtape.
Yep. Anyway, I'm sorry about that. I got carried away. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisca, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No, unfortunately I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see. But this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own.
I can't believe they were smuggling boxes. Right? That's why there's no boxes allowed.
You wanna know what it reminds me of? That SpongeBob episode of Imagination and Squidward watches TV stations about boxes.
Yep.
Is there anything on but boxes?
He's trying to like ignore them.
Championship boxing.
The boxing.
Yeah, and he says not about boxes, and then you just see boxes smashing each other in the room.
Cold, glad to be home. It's very cold. I was out earlier today. It's still cold, but I like it.
A normal passenger can access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew.
Mr. Hicks is with the Silhouette Man.
And entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. He was like that one guy that screamed at the fence, "Let me in, let me."
Now, it might just be me, guys. Can you verify? If I'm Mr. Hicks and I see somebody who's just a silhouette, just a line of a person, I'm not going to trust them and come down to the cargo hold with them. Am I right?
Oh yeah, okay, like, to be fair, like, obviously, to be fair, like, this is like a scenario thing, and obviously,
of course, I'm making a dumb joke.
Yeah, I know it is.
This Silhouette Man from Danganronpa. He's mini. He was tiny.
Yes, and then he was murdered here.
I wouldn't trust him.
These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then...
Oh.
The killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and... They entered the elevator, but while they were riding it up... The plane hit that patch of turbulence.
I mean, it's just his luggage.
Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks's body flew out.
My money.
At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket,
spilling its contents everywhere.
My fight money!
My fight money.
My fight money. Why? Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor.
Already made a Danganronpa joke of the day. Why there's one missing? I think so. Oh god, gunshots.
Captain, no.
Dibs on the money. I was gonna say, Gumshoe was like, wait, there was money in the elevator? I'll be right back, pal.
Yep. And then as he runs over and grabs up to go over there, I would be like, I hope he doesn't realize that that money is Bulgarian currency and not American currency. And then he'd be like, what the hell, pal? This is Bulgarian money. I can't get instant noodles with this.
Hey, they got cup noodles in Bulgaria. It's fine.
I think it's pretty easy to say who's the culprit is at this stage.
Akbi is a pun on the Japanese word abuki, meaning yawn. I was trying to figure out the English pun. I don't think there is one. Heard the exchange rate is terrible. Ah, shit, pal. What? Really, sir?
I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can not only be Miss Rhoda Tendero.
Really? We gotta do this again?
If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high level access is Miss Rhoda Tendero. I say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you?
I feel like somebody else would have a higher security clearance that we haven't talked to yet.
I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that.
Zang Fob, Organic Exchange is great. Damn it, you're right. Gunshot! Any one of them could have shown...
Hold it! Hold it! That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Meal or even the captain. Don't be a fool! A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like... a horse without a rider, crop in hand, much like Scruffy over there.
Hey! What the fuck did I do? I'm just standing here, shit!
I can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe does always need a guiding hand.
See, at least
like
Edgeworth
a toddler.
thinks bad things about him. Sometimes he says them, but he never whips them.
Very well then. And what about the other flight attendant, Miss Mead?
Yeah, let's talk about her.
Ha! I thought you might ask about her.
There's only 2 workers. Well, the pilot could have put it on autopilot. Wait, I just figured out the whole case. Not really.
Oh?
Not really, but if the pilot was off doing something and had it on autopilot, maybe that's why the turbulence happened. Don't tell me if I'm right, but that's what I'm thinking now. The turbulence was because he was not there. I just cracked the whole fucking case.
Hold it! Hold it! But it's highly likely that the key card was stolen by Mr. Nero.
If you know, don't say anything.
Objection!
Objection! It's hardly likely. Is that possibly the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father. Yes, well, while I don't have any evidence, Be quiet! You're a disgrace! There's more evidence pointing at Miss Rhoda Tendero, you know.
They're pushing on it so hard that I know it's not her.
It's not just the keycard that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon? the Captain Ugo piggy bank.
Yes, she is also the only person with a key to open that display case.
The turbulence was from Hicks jumping up and down. That's how he died. He jumped up and down on the elevator, he ignored the signs, and then the turbulence hit, and he jumped too high and hit his fucking head on the roof. On the ceiling. That's how he died. That's why his money was out and his wallet was everywhere. His cell phone went flying out the window? I don't know.
Yeah, did I just hear Mr. Hicks go wee the elevator and then silence?
Your father's dead and killed a man. I hate her so much because at the end of, I guess, which game was it? Is it at the end of Justice for All? She seems to show, like, character development, and then in this game she's just back to being like, I'm undefeated, I'm the best. It's like, you suck here. What are you talking about?
Yep. I'm undefeated, I'm the best, I'm also a bitch. Thank you very much.
That man in the blue suit never beat me, not once. Nope, that doesn't count. All four times.
Those trials were shams because of the bluffer that he is.
It was weird. The the way you guys handle law here sucks. They don't just say I'm guilty and then I win. That's how it works in Germany. What the fuck?
Oh, by the way, I don't mean to interrupt, but I saw something hilarious. So there was that people make these their own fan-made scenes. There's one where Francisca actually goes along with the whole the boss being under the judge's bench.
I'm having so much fun fucking dies. Darwin Awards, here we go.
Hold it! Oh god, not Darwin Awards. Hold it!
Objection!
Well, that is a big objection! Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth!
You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Speeches, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as a murder weapon. What should we examine further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the
Authenticity.
Thank you. The authenticity of the weapon.
Little did Francisca know, she didn't search every nook and cranny, that's right.
I'm the one that searches every nook and cranny.
Examinate the prosecutor badge? Definitely. I feel like it's a trick and they want me to do this because... Wait. Did we ever find out what's actually on here? Was that blood? No, that was grape juice, right?
No, it's blood.
Oh! Well, we did this already.
Yeah.
So then it's not this. Grape juice legally distinct from wine. That's right. Aren't we in the crime scene that they think is the crime scene? I still feel like for some weird reason it's going to be the piggy bank. Is this right?
No.
No.
The body... We're in the crime scene, so I bet it's the crime scene.
Are you asking if it's it?
I just think because we're in the potential crime scene, it makes sense. The body, we'd have to, like, go back upstairs and go through the stupid room again. So is it the crime scene?
No.
Okay, that's weird.
Francisca, I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusion.
If it's not the first one, and it's not the second one, I'm willing to bet it's probably the last one.
Oh? Was I?
Yes. We don't even have the autopsy results yet.
I didn't even get the chance to update the autopsy report.
How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see?
It better be the Thinker statue.
If the wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon. Scruffy!
Yes, sir!
Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the result of Agent Hicks's autopsy. Now!
Ah! Yes, sir! Shit! He just runs away. Why is she so fucking mean to me, pal? What? We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! She was killed by whipping.
What is it, Detective?
They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know one thing for sure.
Report! Now!
The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down his mid-back. Damn.
From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back, he was beaten over such a wide area.
Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign that the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. He kicked his fucking ass.
I'll just write down this in my organizer.
He writes down, got his ass kicked.
Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Mr. Hicks supposed to mean?
Well, that's,
Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, Detective?
That sounds incredibly painful. Culprit used beat up, yeah. The other 5 Pokemon came in and beat the crap out of him. He fainted? No, he died. He got sent straight to Lavender Town. Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir.
You're completely useless!
Yow!
Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there.
Oh, is this my dude again?
Yeah.
Yes. No, you will... No, wait. No, you remove yourself from my way.
What is all that racket?
It's Mr. Fingerguns. My luggage! My cargo! They're mine, and I demand you return them to me.
We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience.
I suppose there is no choice. Oh.
Finally, I think you get... Hey, what are you...
You have left me no choice but to use strong force. Ah!
You won't get past me. You should not pass.
This is... Wait, that's it! That's what this whole thing has been about. Further, there is the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank.
I want to know what happened. Did he trip over the fucking railing? What happened there? I guess we'll see after the fact. Oh.
After all, you know that we searched the entire cargo hold and kicked them empty-handed.
The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down his mid-back. It looked like this.
Logic.
That was amazing. Weapon couldn't be found. Oh, we have to do 2 and 2. Nobody could find anything that could be considered a real weapon. Smuggling.
I hate it when the world turns sepia and slow down.
My luggage. Use tackle. It gave Miles Edgeworth an entire set of logic pieces. Yeah, the guy gets fucking bodied, and Edgeworth is like, wait, I solved the whole case.
Wait, that's it. That Pokemon fool made me realize something.
Alright, now we have to put the right ones together. So, he's trying to say that this wasn't the murder weapon. It's the fact that he had all the stupid other shit that doesn't look like a murder weapon. We're just gonna go with it. Nope.
My ego!
My ego, damn it!
Pieces over here. My pieces, the pieces don't fit together quite right. Oh, my brain!
I thought they were trying to get at the fact that he's got like that giant jar on his seat and he's got all this other shit he's traveling with. He could have killed him with anything. They were smuggling murder weapon boxes. He killed him with a box! He just picked up the box of wine and hit him. This is throwing me off, because if we're saying this wasn't the murder weapon, then why is it here? Is it these two? Because the murder weapon looks like he just beat the shit out of him with his fists.
No.
No.
Cause of death and... Oh. I didn't read the smuggling part. He got beat up because he was on the trail of somebody or something. Wait, which ones did I try before? I tried smuggling and weapon couldn't be found.
Yeah.
These ones!
No!
Fuck!
My brain! My ego!
He's like, Gumshoe, give me the puzzle pieces, I'll take care of this. You've had 2 tries.
Francisco, can you whip Gumshoe for me?
No, please!
Gladly.
This is how Gumshoe's back looks from all the whipping. This is a picture of my back, pal. Alright, so this is not part of it, right? Because this is not the murder weapon.
Actually...
But the whole time he's been saying it's not the murder weapon. Now we're gonna say it is?
No, that's not what you're thinking it is. It's logical why it isn't.
In that case, it's just this and this.
No.
No.
I'm so confused. They're giving us the piggy bank. But that's not... So we're trying to prove why it's not the murder weapon. Same brain cell. I am Gumshoe. And I'm proud to be Gumshoe. Extensive bruising from back to head. So... Is it... Wait, did I already ask, is it this? Are they just gonna say, like...
Yes.
I already asked,
Yes.
or that's it?
Well...
Is
Well,
this
you
the
tried the
answer?
Yes.
Because then they're
It's
just
not your-
saying that he beat him with this, but he didn't kill him with this. Is maybe where they're getting at.
Yeah. Think about it. If that piggy bank would do all that damage,
Yeah,
It's a lot of damage.
let the game explain as well. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there's extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger.
Yup. A very large weapon was used. I'm assuming they want me to use this one. And then... Is it this because they weren't looking? They were looking at stuff but not considering those things a weapon. Realization. He beat him with like one of the jars of the crowns or something. I feel like the smuggling is gonna come later. Is it this?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Eureka!
Yes.
If we're looking at a rather large weapon, you think it would stick out.
Something bigger? What can you hit your entire back and kill you? He was using Cloud's Buster Sword, but the blunt end, and just beating him with it repeatedly.
That would hurt.
Yep.
But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps it's something we overlooked from the very beginning.
It's that gigantic fucking law book. It was Edgeworth.
Oh shit.
It's not considered a weapon, and it's huge. I solved the case again.
Because normally it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration.
That dude is just up there. What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Oh, that's what happened.
Franziska! What? What do you want? I found it, Franziska. I found the real murder weapon. You did?
He really jumped?
We didn't realize it till now, but... the answer has been right in front of us this whole time.
He might be hurt. We should go check on him, sirs.
There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. It's coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you back yourself up with evidence.
You two aren't listening to me at all, are you? No, they're not. Show me this real murder weapon. Do we have it? Alright, when they give us the choice, usually it's just like, show the evidence, and then they show us the evidence page. It's upstairs.
I don't have any evidence to show you.
We're not in court. Get the fuck out of my way. There's one! Oh!
Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish woman to fool me.
I was waiting for it, and she gives us like 7 at once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn! Something too big. Something that you can't show.
What's 2 more?
Killed him. Were there 2 more?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 right now.
Something too big. I think they're implying that Big the Cat was used to kill this man. That man has Froggy? Okay, use me as a weapon. Beat his ass. Swing him like a baseball bat into this man's back.
What do you mean I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused AJ Hicks' death is incorporable. Corporal.
Incorporeal? I forget how to say that word.
Corporeal.
Incorporeal. Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Mr. AJ Hicks' death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I have figured out the real cause of death.
Oh, was it... Okay. He died where Borginian Man is right now, didn't he? Or at least he fell off from where he fell off. I'm just gonna go with it.
The victim fell from a great height and sequentially died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free fall into the ground.
Gravity was the murderer. He...
Fell to his death?
Oh, I love this song.
Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. The victim had extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside this plane! I know. Are you claiming that there is some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from?
Are you paying attention?
As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time.
He got killed by... Oh god, I can't even read that.
You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold.
What? Then... We're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. If you haven't noticed, that dude's dead. Hey, you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal. Quiet. Why are you screaming? Huh? He's alive.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth.
Isaac Newton is the culprit, as always.
It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that.
He landed on his head.
I suppose it's true that it's not possible given the current circumstances.
Was it during the turbulence?
Current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then?
He would have fallen an extra, what, 10 feet? He would have been a Porginian pancake for sure, sir.
Pancakes, pal.
That's what they're known for. They're pancakes and their silk cocoon things. Silk eggs.
I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is dead.
Oh, they stopped to pick something up. Okay.
So there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there is no proof it was always there. Ha! As if there could have been a window of time where that giant box was not dead.
Let me just read that real quick. Yep, from Zhang Fa. Same thing that's on the thing, yep.
Ah, but there was. What? What can I use to show that it's possible the box was not always where it is now? Take that! Take that! You revealed in the Republic of Shangfa? Yes, this flight has a short layover in Shangfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. One of the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time. To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question.
Ah! It's labeled Zhang Fa Express.
Correct. Medium was loaded onto the plane in Shangfa.
That's what I said, Zhang Fa.
I shall write this on my organizer. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded onto the same time?
Zhang Fa is beautiful this time of year. You ignore the economic crisis and the constant murder attempts at the president. Jesus.
It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Shangfa leg of the flight. Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. Ah, but your theory is still very far-fetched. To allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business would be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail.
Every nook and cranny.
This is a very large piece of cargo.
There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. Aleph Red Statue? Never heard of it.
Nor I, but all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime.
Then let's get investigating, sir. Wah wah, wah wah wah. Or deer, scissors, Pikmanship, leaf, other leaf, exclamation point, question mark, light bulb, or Christmas light, bug, Hadouken, prayer. Crooked Nanny. Look here, do not go about touching my possessions without my permission. Ah, don't rush up on me like that, pal.
So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him.
My favorite letters, Pikmanship, yes.
I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc?
Of course it is mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This Aleph Red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much, much more.
Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold.
10 million cents?
I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective.
Darn. How did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year.
Though I grow with each revelation of the planet around the sun. I had the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is that 10 million cents? Is that in euros or in dollars?
Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there is a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case.
Yeah, it's still a bit of money.
I was wondering if you'll allow us to examine it a bit closer.
It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching. No touchy.
Touch.
No. No touch.
Touch. Touch.
No.
Touch.
No.
Touch.
Don't touch.
Oh, that was an idea thing, wasn't it?
Yeah. With
Touch.
logic.
You touch with eyes, only eyes. Or I charge you 50 million cents.
and then Gosha's eyes will be like Patrick, and then their eyes will be literally touching the thing.
Are we meant to just put these together, or what's going on here?
Yes.
It makes sense. I'm totally not smuggling anything, don't you look.
Eureka! If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zhengfa. I think I need to question him a bit further.
And I forgot, at 2 hours normally we take a break. You guys need a break of any sort? If you do, it's fine. Or do you just want to power through this?
Cross, what do you think?
We can still keep going.
Yeah, I'm good to keep going.
Alright, I'm just gonna hydrate real quick.
Excuse me. Yep, I need to hydrate real fast too. I'm gonna mute real fast. Give me a quick sec.
Yep. I didn't remember until just now. That's around 72 packs at $1.39. Wait, what? Is it $1.39? Like $1.39? And what do you mean by packs?
I hear packs. Is he talking about card packs?
That's what I was thinking, but you gotta take into account the scalper upcharges.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Yep. Hey.
Are we ready to question him?
Oh, yeah.
I will shoot you with my finger guns.
About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake.
What? How dare you say my art is fake?
I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring.
Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here.
Do you mean the cargo certificate? Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zic LeBlanc, why did you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once, or I'll whip you.
It's just a little, like, sticky note says, "This is real." No questions.
I can't read this. What does it say?
You cannot read it? It says, wah wah, wah 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 wah. Hadouken, deer, Christmas light, Hadouken, prayer, scissors,
English,
question mark!
English, and then she just has a whip ready to whip him, senseless.
Question my map. Womp. Can't believe LeBlanc bought a box and got smuggled. It says as plain as day. Wah 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 wah. The cargo was put onto the plane in Europe.
Thank you. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you.
If she doesn't whip this man at least once, then this whole case is a sham.
This statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate. No, that's...
Borginian, what a beautiful language. Wah 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 wah. I have to give the props that go to Cross. He was the one that started that in a different case in a different game.
Yeah, he did.
He did the adults from Charlie Brown, and I stole it for
Yeah.
all of Borginian.
The world of Charlie Brown is Borginia.
Yup. Snoopy's name is Wah Wah.
Which means that when there was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there.
If I don't believe in Borginia, does it mean I'm Borginian? It might. Charlie Brown is from a Borginian family. That's where it started.
Yeah, well, okay, let me say this then. Virginia is a made-up country in the Ace Attorney series. It's not an actual country.
Yeah, they made it up.
Yeah. I respectfully disagree. We cannot discount the theory until I see the statue for myself.
Then you will have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I am right.
Look at it.
Oh god, I know where that's from.
This. I know I've seen this somewhere before.
This is the... Oh, did you try to take my line again, pal?
No.
Listen, I keep this statue of the Thinker around with me. I'll beat you with it.
Detective, you should know better that both those statues are police custody.
This one's from Temu. You think I could afford the real one? This is a Temu one. It's made out of, like, cheap plastic.
It could be just a plush toy.
That's what I want. I want to find a plushie of the Thinker.
Maybe I can get Larry to make one for you.
At least Shang-Fa is real. It's fake, just like Germany. This is the Ali Fried Red? He would say Reed. It gives off such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it.
Hey, you! Don't touch it!
No sniffing! That's 50 million cents! Ah, shit, pal. I can't afford that. This statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
I shall write this in my organizer.
It's a good thing he's not Phoenix Wright. Imagine Phoenix trying to put that thing in his fucking pocket.
You! Spiky haired man in a blue suit. That'll be 50 million cents for you taking my statue. I believe a closer look is warranted here.
Well, I know what piece of evidence we're gonna have to use pretty soon.
Well, you know what they say. When it comes to sense, you smelt it, you dealt it.
It's true.
So this is the infamous Olive Red statue. Hmm?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? Did you look at every nook and cranny?
There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail.
I can't believe they made a country based on the Von Karmas. Yeah, they made Germany just for the storyline. Let's see. They're wanting me to look at something specific, right? Because we're deducing. Well, I guess I can click it first.
Yeah. So this is the Olive Red statue. I swear I've seen this somewhere before.
Oh, okay, I know what to do. No wonder this thing is worth 10 million cents. Look at how it sparkles, sir.
I wouldn't call it sparkling, detective. Me more along the lines of dully shining.
They made it based on the Von Karmas and Medic Team Fortress 2. So what I was thinking about doing anyway was comparing it to this. Yep, okay, the eyes are different. You have a Wish.com version of it.
Wish.com. Are these eyes made of some sort of gem?
It's a real nice shade of orange. For a sec, I couldn't even tell they were jewels. They look kind of plastic, like glass or something maybe. Oh, but they kind of reminded me of the eyes of this stray cat that lives near my house.
Are the eyes supposed to be this color? Is it possible the statue is a fake?
So if we didn't look at the picture, that would for sure be like, hey, you should probably look at those. Deduce the eyes.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
That's why it's called the red, not the orange. Also true. He looks so happy to be there. He's like, I can't believe my work sent me here to look at this dumb statue.
This is so boring.
Look at the people on the left. The kid's like, look, Mommy, look at the statue. And the other family's like, wow, this looks pretty cool. And he's like, I can't believe I have to be here. This sucks.
Boring. Ugh. This statue is so boring. Eureka! These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think?
Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir.
I don't think you see what I'm talking about.
No, I do. But it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill.
I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo?
I just see it all the same color, gray, for real. Huh? Ah! Sir, they're red!
As I thought, this statue is a fake.
Oh, what's that guy's name? Hold on. Give me a second. What the hell is that guy's name in Animal Crossing? Our quote-unquote cousin that sells us fake art. What's his name? Oh, is it Red? Does anybody know who I'm talking about? What's the character's name? It's gonna bother me.
I don't know from the top of my head. Sorry, y'all, by the
Animal
way.
Crossing art salesman. Red with 2 D's, yeah. He bought it from him, and it happens to be fake.
2 D's nuts. Mr. LeBlanc.
What do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? He looks at his pocket watch. I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. 1, 2.
The olive red. I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not?
I love this trope of there's always a character so into something, but they miss the most obvious thing about it. I love it. It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story. You won't listen to me about my sunsets, but you're gonna listen to this freaking Borginian? What did you say?
Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you you have my heartfelt sympathy, but...
What is that? Sympathy? For what?
You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes.
See, Captain, that's not even a spoiler, because in every Ace Attorney game I've played, there's always aura farming. That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you.
I wasn't talking about the two of us. What the hell? I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo.
Why the sudden yelling? Now then. Oh. It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. Wah!
Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake.
A fake?
I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake. There must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Shangfa. And I will present you evidence that will resolve this remaining contradiction.
Was there a different thing that I didn't see? I mean, it definitely looked different. Wasn't it more bulky, like, here? I mean, it's a different statue entirely. What do they want me to... My second million cents! Did it buy a museum display? All of my cents! They've been wasted!
Would you just imagine, like, I'm trying to hold this off for a moment. Would you just imagine you see a guy walking into a museum with a giant bag full of pennies and be like, here is my 2 million cents. And then they're like, oh shit, I gotta count all this.
Let's be intelligent about this. If I really want to compare it perfectly. That's not what I wanted. Alright, yeah, the top of the head has a different design entirely. The teeth are kind of wrong too, but I think that's a little too specific for this. Mods, remove his sense. Not my sense! I think they're going for the top of the head.
I mean, Deadly Cross is a mod, so...
It's true, it could take my sense.
So the Olive Red is a fake.
That art dealer isn't looking too happy about it either, sir.
I will get to the bottom of this for his sake as well as mine.
So the other one just had like a line here, and it didn't have this or these little swirly things.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's already been proven as a fake. You're pretty much like just.
But
I mean, you're just proving it to be more of a fake.
Yeah, he's asking for more, right?
No, it's asking now to prove that this statue showed up during the transfer cargo in Shangfa.
But then why are we deducing?
There's another thing to deduce.
Yeah, this.
Nope. Nope.
So we've determined, we already proven it's fake, so we don't need to worry about the look of the statue, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Cut his salary even further, deduct his pay. I don't make money, okay? Leave me alone. You can't deduct from zero.
Then I shall deduct your 0 even more by cutting the 0 in half.
Oh shit, pal. Now I have to pay to stream.
Yes, every 1 million cents to stream.
So if we're not worried about the way the statue looks because we've proven it's fake, is it just the display? Like, do I just do it here?
No.
Wait, there's a check over here, but no check over here.
What's this?
The statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. Oh. It kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense. Merry Christmas, pal. You, what did you say? What did you... I hate reading for this guy because I keep second guessing everything because he speaks broken English, damn it. You, what did you said now? I said ho ho, pal. Further, my clothing's hem is not needing being... I hate this guy so much. Further, my clothing's hem is not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen.
Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate.
Why should I forgive if the dress passes? Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it. Are we just gonna click on this giant tarp? Because it shouldn't be under it? Because wasn't this from...
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Does that go back to... I guess we could just show this, right? Yes.
Cross.
Yes.
Yes. Eureka!
See it now?
I'm not entirely confident that there is a contradiction here. What do you... Oh, wait. I think that was the wrong spot. What do you think, detective?
I think we clicked a little bit too far off, so the game said, fuck you. Well, I think it's really suspicious looking, sir. My well-trained gut tells me so.
I see. Well then, I must be mistaken.
I was hoping he would have been like, oh, if you think it's right, then it's wrong. Thank you.
Okay, so...
How come when I answer
you're on the wrong
confidently,
spot.
you take that to mean we're off course, sir? Do I have to do, like, under?
Yeah, I think that's a spot you have to be on.
Like, right here?
That should work. Do it.
Do it.
Eureka! There is clearly a contradiction here.
I pointed to the cloth up there, but I meant the cloth down here. It's the same cloth, game, but whatever.
What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. That's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhengfa, there's no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this big statue was smuggled on board in Zhengfa. But then, what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why, to secure proof of smuggling activity on board this flight. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight.
Winter is an invention by clothing companies to sell more clothes. I believe it. They created just cold weather in general, so that they can sell more clothing.
We could have just as easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed. But he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates.
Oh god, what's his name from the painter guy?
True
True mission?
Yeah, but I guess let's not talk about it because it's spoilers for some people actually, but yeah.
I shall update this to my organizer. Investigation complete. Ego
My ego.
restored.
It was first invented by the Soviets to win against Germany. Well, Germany's fake. We've already established that Germany's made up for this game. So that can't be real. I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh?
Yes, while this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rare empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhang Fa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Shang Fa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer! Move the statue immediately! With your bad hands! I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath! Now!
Oh, there's gonna be so much blood under that.
Hey, Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings.
Go on.
After moving the Eleph's red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction.
Oh shit.
I see. There was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot.
Somewhere Emma Sky is like, someone's talking about luminol. Can we stop looking at it now, sirs?
It would seem that my deductions were correct after all.
Germany was real, but fell after World War II and then was recreated bases, medic, Von Karmas, and more German figures than me. That's what happened.
I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up well. And how do you think the killer did that?
Oh, I think I know.
How did the killer clean up all the blood?
Could it be this cloth that has a shitload of blood on it, maybe?
Yes. Take that! Take that! The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see, so they had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Shang Fa.
Source, me after getting drunk.
Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover.
So you guys are saying there's blood, but I don't see it. That the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhangfa?
There is no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. If the murder occurred before we landed in Zhangfa, then this becomes highly suspect.
Oh boy, what do they all say? Don't we have at least one testimony about this? Was in the seat when we took off again.
He's...
The murder happened before we landed. Wait, when did they... Where's the other thing? Where's the other evidence?
That's the only statement you have.
But didn't we have something that said exactly when they landed?
Yeah.
It just is gone.
Oh,
this was updated to this from
yeah,
that.
yeah, it was updated.
So it's her testimony, right? During the refilling
Yes.
before 4 and 5,
Yes.
and she says he was in his seat. Oh, did Sydney Sweeney do it?
Recall Miss Mill's testimony about Agent Hicks in regards to when we departed Zhangfa.
I saw Miss Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m. now.
She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of their service calls, but...
That totally contradicts the facts, sir.
But why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself.
Wait, what? There's a fourth part? Or is this the ladder of the ladder?
I guess it's like the second ladder. I'm just wondering. I just want to know how much time do we have? Like, I wonder how long it'll take to go through this, because this was no doubt the last section of the case.
Well, Cross, do you remember? Like, is this it? Like the last part? There's no more to be continued after this? We're in the end
yeah,
game.
like the next station is gonna be the last one.
Alright, then we can go through this real quick. Otherwise, next time we do this really quick and then start the next one. I'd rather just finish this now then. Would you stop simping for her? No, now she's a bad girl and she's hot. That's like a double win. Come on.
Oh
you kidding
boy.
me?
Yeah, you can do this pretty quickly.
Excuse me. March 12th, 3:45 p.m. Flight G390, lower deck cargo hold.
She can barely stand up. Come on, she can't murder. She can't do anything bad. I forgot this is a fucking thing.
Miss Meal.
He's simping for pixels. They're nice pixels, man.
Miss Meal.
Huh?
Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhangfa. You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Jingba.
Oh?
All I'm gonna say is, if it is her and she has some sort of crazy animation, I just want her to be fully awake. That's all I want. She's got some coffee.
Miss Cabby Meal.
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal.
But I made that kind of boo-boo all the time.
Captain, she does it on purpose. That's the whole reason. Exactly.
This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction.
Very well. Miss Meal, you please. Tell me about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were delayed at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth?
He surely does, and he should. Why do you still have your job? I mean, we know why she still has her job.
Yeah.
I thought they were gonna give us a testimony line of just dot 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 dot. She's sleeping.
From 3 to 4, I was, in a flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
I don't care if she's a murderer.
How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up!
Godot, give her some coffee. You got it, Edgeworth.
She fell asleep again.
But I mean, honestly,
Francisco,
how does she have a
Francisco,
job?
Take this, you sleeping... Take this, you sleeping bitch!
You sleeping bitch. That's what you have up your sleeve, you sleeping bitch. Flawless alibi.
Like, I can just imagine Francisco wake up and be like, wake up, you sleeping bitch! What?
What?
It looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her.
I love this character. Just because of this is funny, honestly. I want to press this.
Hold it! Miss Meal, wake up!
Wait, I'm awake.
Oh god.
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant this instant!
Why ask me to wake her when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use?
They definitely won't get her whipped.
Even Edgeworth wants some Francisco to whip that sleeping
Well,
bitch.
that's because Edgeworth has that kink, I guess. That's what I'm saying.
Hold it! Hold it! If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class and the lounge between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m.
Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Miss Rhoda.
Then what were you doing in the attendance room at that time?
Oh, come on. She's gonna say she was sleeping. No?
Eating
Yeah.
and then having a most delicious drink. Called spaghetti ravioli.
You mean you were neglecting your duties?
Linguini.
And why are you talking like you're why are you talking like you're an Italian plumber?
No way! Sleeping's part of our job too, you know.
Hold it!
Is he gonna say the same thing?
Hold it! Miss Meal, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up!
Oh, I'm awake, I'm awake. Never mind.
If there was ever a time for the move Wake Up Slap, it would be right now. Ouch! What did you whip me for, sir? What the fuck? I'm awake!
Oh, wait, what did I miss?
That woke her up. A bored detective be on the receiving end of a lash in your stead.
As Gumshoe's biggest fan, I love that she whips him so he makes a sound to wake her up instead of just whipping the flight attendant. It's amazing.
Really? Sorry about that.
Captain, that's going a little too far. I'm gonna remove that. But that's funny as hell.
What?
But I do have younger viewers who come through, so I don't want that being there.
Oh dear. You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony. Hold it! Hold it! So you were alone the entire time, were you?
Yeah, no one else even popped their head in to say hi.
Oh, well I think there's a contradiction. Well, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi.
That's very oddly worded, Edgeworth.
What should I do? Shall I raise an objection?
I feel like he just told us to raise an objection, right?
Yeah? Miss Meal, there's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony.
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's not possible you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m.
Was there anything... Well, she said that, like, all the duties are run by the other one. Hoo-ha! If you guys don't know why every time this song plays, I do the Johnny Bravo stuff, you have to watch the first case we did in this game. To see.
What is this one? I forgot. It's
What
been
should I
a
do?
while.
Raise an objection or wait for my client to get guilty verdict? Actually, he's been cleared. He can just leave. He doesn't have to do anything. Alone in the attendance room. I'm not entirely sure. 5
It's
to
been
6.
a hot minute.
Well, here, what was going on?
I was being alone in the attendance room. I was alone the whole time.
It was meals or drinks, depending on which time of day they're talking about.
It's not the badge.
It's definitely the badge.
No.
Please, I don't present my badge like that man does.
Oh, you know what? It would have been really cool. Best restaurant in the skies, featuring items from the world's finest restaurants. Where's Très Bien? They should have put like a little promotion advertisement.
No, sucker blue, no.
Alright, anybody who knows, either one of you guys in voice or the chat, give me a hint, because I have no idea.
This part, I'm drawing a blank.
It's definitely the movie.
Yeah.
I want to see that movie. That looks great. You see the thought? Is this how being smart feels like? I wouldn't know, dude. I'm Gumshoe.
So are you saying being gumshoe makes you dumb?
Yes. Oh, look.
You need a
Is
hand?
this right? Is it her own testimony? Alone in the attendance
Actually,
room
no.
from 5.
I would say it's between the Sky Magazine and the Cargo, but that's just me.
I feel like this, if it's not this, that's fine, but it makes sense, because she's saying she saw him, but she's saying she was alone in the other room, so how would she have seen him in the first place?
Well, keep in mind, the reason that we brought her down here is because her testimony was suspect, lowly at best.
Right, but this would also be, it's not possible she could have, she was, actually, yeah, it's something different. Do things outside the plane? I mean, is it, well, there you go. Well, no, this is 4 to 5.
Wait, no, I think I know what it is, actually. It hit me.
You?
Yeah, I do. And it's on that page Blitz is on.
Yeah, I already know what it is.
It's the wah 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 wah.
No.
No.
No, I had an epiphany. It came back to me. I know what it is.
What else did they do besides the cargo? I mean, according to Miss Sleepy McOpenshirt, she doesn't do anything. She just lets the other lady do everything.
Okay. Yeah. Oh.
The way that you got quiet when I went onto this just tells me it's this.
Yeah.
I just went to it and you got quiet and I read it. I was like, oh.
Yeah. I was about to say as I hit, be like, you know, like if she was in there around between those times, she would have saw someone in there already.
So at that time, the other flight attendant was bringing down her suitcase that she bought from herself.
Yep.
To put into her house that's made out of her suitcases, and all of her furniture is this ugly suitcases.
Yeah.
God, give me patience.
Yeah. I guess my brain flashed back and I remember what it was, and when you hovered over it, I went
brain blast.
Yeah.
Wasn't what you thought. I didn't get it. I got it because Sonic just got quiet when I went to this. He gave it away.
Take that. I wonder if you'll be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal.
Huh? A receipt? For what?
It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Tenero. Yes?
Oh, she's down here too.
Yeah, did you not saw her with the others?
Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you have her locked up by now.
That's awesome.
I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie.
The last 2 messages in the chat, I need you to read in Edgeworth's voice.
Oh, what's this? Maya is written on the back. No, we're not playing that again.
That's amazing. It's from 2 different people, but it makes sense perfectly together.
That's my first loss. That's how that man beat my perfection skills.
That's the beginning of my downfall, and I had to leave and pretend I killed myself. Did you read this already?
Yeah. I might as well reread it again. I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m. You took a trip from first class down to the first floor in by shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off.
Ooh, we're gonna ask if she saw her sleeping, and she's gonna be like, nope. Yep.
And did you see Miss Meal there at that time? No.
Oh shit.
So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Carrie Meal.
Since that day on, people were asking me if I was dating that man.
The bathroom?
I'll be the one to ask the questions here.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know.
You take me for a fool. That's a little too convenient to be true.
Does that count towards the fool counter? Because she didn't say it, but it was said. Sure, that's...
Technically, no.
I think when we used to count the fools, we counted when other people said it, too. No, you know what? It's Franziska's, so no, it doesn't count.
But it's the truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage.
Update the fool counter, gentlemen.
You don't believe me, do you?
Uh-oh, now Cross sounds like a robot.
It was just for a second. You're good.
It was for a second, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But please, won't you give me a chance to hear me out? Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm the one of the crew. But you think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too? She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know? If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Please leave Miss Tenera out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now.
I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda?
Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I?
I knew it. Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of let...
I have absolutely no interest in people who can appreciate my sense of design.
Now's not the time for this sort of talk.
Gunshot. It's 50-50 and we ruled out Rhoda.
Hold it! Hold it! No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies.
Ah, but say I wasn't an attendant. You wouldn't suspect me then, would you?
Yes, I suppose that's true enough.
I'm just realizing I really miss the court sessions, only because the judge's reaction to her would have been full-on Master Roshi nosebleed.
Oh god, I don't want to envision that. Hold it! Hold it! What about Miss May? What about back
Yeah.
She is already being detained for further questioning, or have you already forgotten?
Oh, yeah. I guess I just forgot.
Cammy, don't tell you suspect me too.
Sorry, can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it.
Can't believe you would think that. I mean, me? A killer?
Miss Mio, what did you mean just now by no one else who could have done it?
Imagine almost losing a case because the judge is a simp. He's the biggest simp. Also, the judge said he has a grandson. Does that mean there is a Mrs. Judge? I guess so.
Hold it! Hold it! And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal?
Sleeping, teehee.
I take care of the attendances room.
That doesn't count.
Aw, but I spend so much time in there. It might as well be my responsibility.
She did say
Yeah,
just sleeping.
yeah, sleeping on the job.
Mr. Edgeworth, Kimmy is very talented in languages. So she assists passengers who may not speak English,
Really?
especially those who speak Morginian. She's the only one on this flight who is fluent.
That's crazy. The victim was Burgundian.
Oh, you mean that kind of am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place?
What else could I have meant?
Yeah, so I'm really good at Burgundian.
Wah 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 wah. Zzz.
Yeah, observe. Wah 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 wah.
She's fluent in Bulgarian.
The only reason she's here is because you can't speak Spanish. She's my translator.
Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Bulgarian.
Ah.
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Burgundian.
Girl, you fucked up right there.
Very interesting.
I can be your translator and be funny, but can you sleep while speaking?
Hold it! Hold it! Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes.
Huh? But why?
While Miss Tenero is busy with the passengers and all of her other duties, you have a lot of free time on your hands. Thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime.
But that's during my sleepy time. I would never.
Objection!
Objection! My odds, Edgeworth. I demand you cease to desist in this night of conjectural questioning. I will allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer.
Oh, defense lawyer mentioned.
But I do not honestly believe Miss Meal does any actual work aboard this flight.
Oh, that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Although, well... all I'm in charge of are the attendances room and some Burgundian stuff.
Some Burgundian stuff.
Hold it! Hold it! So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Burgundian stuff?
Update that man counter, gentlemen.
Oh yes, that man.
I do stuff like translate things from and into Burgundian.
Henry is the only member of the crew who understands Burgundian, Mr. Edgeworth.
Miss Meal, I take it then that it is your job to process all the Burgundian paperwork.
Yeah, see? I totally pull my weight around here.
So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask her for a few more details about her work and... Miss Meal, it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else.
That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that this Rhoda is very sus.
She said the thing.
There you go, pushing everything onto her again.
I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh?
The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head.
Damn.
Another Edgeworth. There should be an Edgeworth burn counter.
That was his inner dialogue. Like, you guys should count my burns. Alright, suspecting me because I'm on the crew. We gotta go to the Burgundian one. I think I passed it. Nope. Can she read the wah-wah?
Objection! You actually got without even confirming anything.
As soon as she mentioned Virginia and like that's her whole thing, and I said, "Oh, that's where you fucked up, girl." Like I knew we were doing that.
It clicked. Yeah, I getcha. Anyway, so you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Yeah, I guess so.
If she really pulls her weight up, how little does she weigh? I mean, without getting too into it, she probably weighs a little bit more than you think.
I am Ron and Bulgarian.
Is that a new animation? The yawn.
If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it?
Huh?
This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose. To lead anyone to read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Alfred could not have occurred.
Come on, how can she sleep when this jam is playing?
Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you.
Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth.
She pulled out some bubbles. I thought she was smoking something for a second. They're just bubbles. Oh, okay, because when she was sleeping and yawning, there were bubbles coming out. Okay. She smuggles boxes.
It is exactly as you say.
Are you confessing that I participated in the smuggling?
No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick.
Yeah, she is fully awake now.
There's no direct correlation, after all.
Didn't you want an awake spray? Yes, I did. It's perfect. Oh, big bubble.
All you have is my signature on a piece of paper.
If I wait, will it explode?
No. Really? All you did was sign it?
I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So, sorry about that.
It seems like she finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight.
She woke up and she has my one weakness. Bubbles.
Suppose, and this is just a supposition. Even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
Objection! Oh, wait, that
Did that sound like Edgeworth to you? Objection!
But yet, I couldn't go with objecting until it cut over.
Well, it said it in her voice.
I couldn't hear her voice, remember?
Oh, no.
I couldn't hear the audio.
Fair.
So I couldn't tell. You can't fully blame me for that.
Fine.
Yep. Objection! If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring.
I couldn't hear Blitz. How dare you joke about that?
Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
Oh, damn. She used Bubble Beam!
So perhaps there's some element of a setup at play in this case.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you, I meant the killer. First it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenero who's under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can.
We have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't.
Actually, I believe she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan to push all the blame for the crime. I believe that the plan was to push all the blame for the crime onto her.
Mrs. Meal used Bubble Beam. Edgeworth is unaffected. He has water absorb. It just heals him.
Yes, my compulsion goes well with water, and this evidence will prove my suspicions. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Tenero from the very beginning.
I'm sure it's something on the first page, but let me look. Wouldn't it be this?
I feel like it's the bank. Because it did keep
There's
the
blood
invite shop
on
she was
it.
working at.
And she was working in the shop, and she knew that.
And that is it, but Cross, if you can confirm it, please say so.
Say so.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, no.
Wait,
No,
wait,
it's
wait,
not.
Wait, no. Whew.
I was reading Rosie's message, so I didn't confirm it yet.
Rosie saved you. Rosie saved.
Saved Edgeworth some ego points. Hide and seek among us.
So logically that makes sense, but. But yeah, but if that's not it, then what is it?
Rosie, I'll let you know ahead of time when we're doing Among Us again.
Uh-oh. Rosie has a revenge plan for Among Us. Uh-oh.
You'll never find me.
Hey, Blitz,
you
what?
figured this one out.
Yeah, hey, Blitz, what are you hiding in the upper engine for? I see you there in the corner.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm just doing an Among Us joke. But, anyway.
I just didn't hear it, that's all. They'll never find. I will never join the game. You can join if you play Among Us.
Okay, so Cross, you said he technically should know.
Yeah. We were just there.
The killer was out to frame. Is it the suitcase? Wouldn't that be so obvious, though?
Yeah. It's pretty obvious.
Well, okay, that does make a lot more sense because that was designed by you know, Rhoda Tenero herself.
I mean, that's, yeah. That's the fun part. I don't. I'm feeling tired. I think I'll go to sleep. Alright, Bite. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep.
Take care, iBite. Have a good one, man.
Captain, is there a reason why you don't want to play that?
Yeah,
Among Us
iBite.
isn't for everybody.
Take that! Take that! The killer could have pinned the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor.
I might have missed some, but I counted 18 whips. That sounds accurate.
However, why go through the trouble to do so?
Oh my god, look at that poor plushie! Pulling his eyes!
The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whatever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop, and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree?
Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway?
That's because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstance dictates the need for the killer to frame someone?
How does transferring PAL to Friends World work? You're talking about PAL World? I don't really transfer stuff. I kind of just play in my world when I play, so I'm not sure. Sorry, I don't speak copies. Help Nintendo has held me at gunpoint. You too? Special circumstances dictated. Is it when?
No.
Okay,
Then it's because he was an Interpol man. Is it who? Him being an Interpol agent is a pretty special circumstance.
So it is where.
Oh, I didn't hear it. It's where? I think is who because he's the Interpol agent. That's what I'm saying. Is I think that's what it was.
Yeah, Cross said no for who, right, Cross?
Right.
Yeah, so yeah, it's not who, it's where.
Where? In the cargo hold.
The special circuit is assumed that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight.
Okay, yeah. So when I said when, I was thinking because of the turbulence that time, but it was okay.
No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age.
What's up, Wall? How you doing, bro?
Hey, Wall.
Infinite is back? I saw that. I haven't played anything with him in it, so I don't even know who he is.
Wait, Infinite from...
Sonic.
Wait, Infinite from... Yeah, no, like... Yeah,
a couple
no,
of people were talking about it in my Discord. I haven't played Forces, so I have no connection to the character.
Well, that's where he originated from, but, Oh,
the Three Among Us. W's where, when, who?
Yeah, if he is coming back, I hope they make him better a villain than in Forces. Anyway, so no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself.
It's true, she was trapped.
In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenero or myself, but you, Miss Kevin Meal. Only you and you alone could be the killer.
And?
The four Among Us W's, who, why, where, when.
Apostrophe.
Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again.
Oh, she's getting sleepy.
Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than that whole lot of circumstantial evidence.
The bubbles got him that time. Ugh, my weakness.
I can see the outline around how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence.
Has this song played yet? I don't think I've heard this one yet.
Oh, this is like similar to the Hotline of Faith in Justice for All. It's like some sort of desperate theme. Isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture.
My badge, it's finally time.
No.
You know you have them in the corner when they pull show me evidence, yeah. What have we not really used yet? This.
No.
We got this. We haven't really used it yet. Not found and not used. Oh, hello. Where the fuck has this been the whole time? Is it this red cell phone?
Yes.
Yes.
He had it in the picture. He didn't have it when he's dead. Where's his phone at?
Take that! Take that! I don't have any actual evidence.
I thought not.
But that's because it went missing and still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I keep getting stuck on.
Take that. Throw the concept of a phone. Take that. He pulls out his notepad, points to the word cell phone. Where's this, huh? Where's this?
And that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me. That's right!
What a banger.
But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer.
Come on, get serious.
Hmm?
If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well?
We won't know that until we try a little experiment, would we? Francisca, I'd like to ask for your assistance.
Francisca, climb the stairs and jump off over the rail.
No, that's not what he wanted her to do.
I know.
You know the victim's phone number. You know the victim's phone number, do you not?
Exactly.
Of course I do. And by the way, I'm not jumping off that. I'm not jumping off of that. What do you think I am, a fool?
Oh, Gumshoe's still here. Agent Hicks's phone! It's ringing from somewhere, sir!
I hear it, Detective. Now, where is it coming from?
I was gonna say, if she has it on her, she has nowhere to hide it, but she definitely does.
Alright, let's find it.
I think it's somewhere around here, maybe. What are you looking at, Gumshoe? Is it just
hey,
on
Gumshoe,
her?
wanna blow some bubbles?
Oh!
Miss Meal, wake up!
Just poking her face. Wake up!
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby you used to love as a child.
A cell phone ring? Ugh, I better find a cell phone fast.
Ooh, if she doesn't have it... Would it be hidden in his... put back in his suitcase?
It sounds like the phone is up in the flight attendant's room.
You better hurry to the flight attendant's room, sir.
March 12, 4:12 p.m. Flight G390, first floor, flight attendant's room.
That makes sense. That's why we couldn't open it before. That would have been too easy. The ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir.
Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it.
Wait a second. I'm confused. I was like, oh, it's definitely in here, but it's in the fucking garbage. It's right there. Isn't that the cell phone?
No, it's not.
That's...
No.
Damn it. Okay, I'm kind of glad it isn't that, because then it would have been like I missed it.
You know,
Alright,
Mr.
so it is here.
Edgeworth, there are no hamburgers in the trash can.
Dang it. My favorite lullaby, half-baked Morse code. I know, I could fall asleep to this for sure. It's not like a really annoying alarm that I'm going to keep going and let go, and I'm not going to press A.
I wonder if it might be inside this suitcase.
I was so annoyed that we couldn't open this before, and makes sense. Oh? I don't hear any sounds coming from inside, sir.
I don't suppose the culprit would have been so dumb as to try the same trick twice.
I assumed she would have been, so it's in her freaking...
The ring is coming from somewhere around here.
But it's not here, sir.
Why do I have such a bad feeling about where we're going to find the phone?
So the only other place of interest would be in here. Was she trying to frame him too?
Doesn't seem like the phone got mixed in with the items in this lost and found pile.
Well, it's not like the victim would have just dropped it somewhere, right, sir? It is in the trash. Come on, this is it.
No, it's not in the trash. You already looked there. It doesn't seem to be over here.
Let's look somewhere else, sir. They said it's in this room, didn't they?
Yes.
Yes.
Where the hell have I not checked? Oh, God. Oh, a different... Wait, what does that say? Oh, this is... I assumed this was what's-her-name's.
Not
But that's
that one.
Cammy's. Yeah, it's this one that we haven't looked in. When we came in here, Tanero, whatever, was in here, so I thought this was her locker that was opened. I didn't actually read the name. That makes sense. I'm so close, the ring is in our heads. I'm not gonna press A. I'm purposely not finding it. Hello, this is Edgeworth. I would like to order a pizza.
Oh my god.
The ringing's coming from in here, sir.
What? No, it can't be.
The cell phone's like, let me out! This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir? I can't read. Neither can Blitz, apparently.
It's Miss Tenero's.
What? Again, trying to frame her.
March 12, 4:28 p.m. Flight G390, lower deck cargo hold.
I'm glad Cross caught that. We are playing it on the same day. That's today's date. That's so weird.
That's actually funny as hell.
For real. I saw somebody, some content creator on YouTube, was playing each case on the day of, like, the case taking place.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone?
I found it in the flight attendant's room. In Miss Tenero's locker. What? What?
Calm down. We know you didn't do it, and she's been trying to frame you. Chill.
Rhoda Tenero!
Oh, Francisco's stupid. Never mind.
I don't know anything about the phone.
I support him. I support the cell phone, too.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away.
Objection! Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the key card.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder 2 DLC? Wait, there's a second one?
Oh, wait, no. She's referring to the Switch. No, she's referring to the Switch 2 edition of Mario Wonder.
Oh, just DLC. Alright.
Yeah, it's the one with the bill. It's the one with the park
Pikmin.
stuff. No, not Pikmin. When the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently stashed a cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time.
Objection!
Objection! This is related to the key card, alright? In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? Franziska's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on or in it. Hold it! Hold it! What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail.
Yeah, now that we have it. Well,
The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this.
I think I know where they want me to go with this, but I'm gonna try to press buttons first.
This must be the switch that opens the phone.
It's a sidekick.
When did they start putting keyboards like these into cell phones?
Who else had a sidekick? I definitely did. Yeah, it's not a phone anymore. Hey, this is one of those computer cell phones that they started selling recently.
Computer cell phones?
Yeah, it's got a computer in it, and it's a cell phone. Neat, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
All you need in a phone is the phone part, nothing more.
They don't know what to invent anymore. I'm guessing yours can't even send out email. Talk about inconvenient.
Oh, hang on a second, I'll be right back.
Alright,
Alrighty.
let's wait on this line. So wait, Gumshoe has a better phone than Edgeworth does? How the hell did that work out?
I have no idea.
The Spanish Pikmin community, all one of me, has not recovered from the DLC Glow Pikmin. Most phones these days are basically mini computers. Yeah, Edgeworth has to get the times. Even Gumshoe's like, it's great. Look, I can browse the internet. I can check my emails. I can do everything. I can play Candy Crush. I can play Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. I don't even have to give Nintendo money, pal. It's great. Nintendo's gonna take down this stream.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
Nintendo, fuck off. Look, see, I have it. My brother bought it for me, but I have it. He wanted to get all the starters.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I mean, I have the OG versions.
I have Fire Red. I had Leaf Green. I sold it to Frederick. He doesn't play it, but he has it.
So Frederick's a fake Pokemon fan too. He's a fake Sonic fan. He's a fake Mario fan. He's a fake
Kingdom Hearts fan. He's not a fan of anything.
Yep. Anyway,
Go ahead.
do you have a problem with what I do and do not care for, Detective?
I bite. You're still here, lurking. Thank you.
He's looking.
Ah, no, sir. As they say, simple is best. press a specific thing. Oh, where's the, It's not here anymore. I thought we had to, like, take the cover off or something.
Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it...
Gumshoe was found dead moments after supporting piracy. Nintendo, listen, leave me alone. I bought Pokemon. Leave me alone, damn it.
I wonder... How exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of smuggling? Franziska, I need you to confirm something.
I'm the same, Rosie. I own most of them, but I do play ROM hacks.
This cell phone, can it take pictures?
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. You're sounding kind of dumb, like me. What the hell?
This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine.
It's like the same exact model, but they changed the color.
Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for a smuggling case. If so, I say there may be very excuse me.
Yeah.
If so, I'll say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler.
But the phone's all busted up, sir.
Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
Just take out the SIM card.
I'll find a way, don't you worry about that!
I'll go back to sleep.
Objection!
Objection! The LCD screen on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason not to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data.
What?
Oh no, the plushie!
What do you mean by that, Franziska?
Dear script, please make the phone works.
Yeah, give me one quick sec. I gotta take my earbuds out because they have to charge. So
Alright.
give me 1 moment.
Time's up. You said 1 second.
Using my gag already.
That's right. I remember last time you were surprised I didn't use it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep, I can hear you.
All right. I wanted to be sure my earbuds were still okay. Good. All right. Now then, where was I? Ah, yes. It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Franziska, your phone, if you please. Very well.
Justice for my fellow captain, Captain Hugo.
It's transferring. Alright, displaying it now.
So, again, if the screen is broken, the killer couldn't have deleted anything, so how is she accessing it? Are they using a, like, Pokemon GB Game Boy, like, link cable?
maybe like a USB cable or like an infrared thing.
They're just gonna skip the details and be like, ah, this shit works, don't worry about it.
It could be Bluetooth.
Oh, true. Airdropping that shit.
This is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case.
Hey, the Aleph Red's nowhere in this pic, sir.
But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right?
The angle shows that he was on top, looking down. Ouch, she's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks's killer, sir.
Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use?
I mean... Can we just click the rail? that lit up. Well, I guess we're not, like, deducing, we're just looking.
A guardrail. It looks exactly the same as it does now.
Wait, bad ending chance? Really? Is there a bad ending?
What?
I'm gonna make sure to save, just in case.
I don't remember there being a bad ending for Case 2. Usually it would be at the ending of the game.
iBite is pretty certain. Cross, do you remember?
No, I don't remember there was like a bad ending in Case 2.
Yeah, no, I don't believe so.
We'll save just in case, because why not save?
I mean, might as well. Like,
wait, can we convict somebody else and then the hot flight attendant can be free? I'll do that. The bad ending triggers if your logic runs out. Oh, can we purposely do that? Let's do that.
No.
Yes, I want to see the bad ending.
There's no bad ending to Case 2.
Kind of skip a thing like teacher treated badly. That is totally random, Rosie, I'm not gonna lie. But I've had issues with teachers as well. That rail is entirely too low. I even almost fell to my death. However, I was saved in a miracle-like manner. Perhaps that is what to run away from death by the skin of one's gum means. The skin of your teeth, but okay.
Tried to narrowly escape death by the skin of one's teeth, Shakespeare.
Oh no, low battery. Charger's right here. I think they're just talking about, like, if we run out of logic, you, like, lose, which I haven't seen the game over in this yet. I kind of want to. Because normally, in the other games, the judge, like, just closes the doors and says, guilty! If we can have an opportunity, we'll do that. So we're just looking at stuff right now.
Boxes of bed sheets. These are still in the cargo hold, though. There's nothing unusual about them in particular, but I can't shake the feeling.
Just playing around. Mind if I go home?
Yes, I mind. What exactly is different between then and now?
It's true. Those boxes, they are not in English. They're in wah-wah language, I think.
What's all this?
Oh, the music stopped, so there we go. We can save scum? True. Oh, they are cargo shipped from Borginia to Zhangfa.
So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhangfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the context of the boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere.
One cluster of boxes is written in Borginian. It says, praying, 5, scissors, leaf, Pikmin, Hadouken. It is cloth in English.
Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer...
What? What for is that scary face? Why did you lower my speed?
Miss Meal?
Yes?
It appears that Agent Higgs was no ordinary investigator.
Huh?
He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is.
Ah. Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth.
The Bulgarian cargo in this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer.
Is it this?
No.
That was the most random guess ever. La, 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 la. So the statue was loaded from... God, I'm so confused on that.
Like, this was before the cargo got switched. That was a picture before the statue was loaded.
Oh, I can't go back and look. Yes, I can. The smuggler's boxes. I knew it would all come back together. Alright, Rosie, have a good one.
Take care, Rosie.
See you, Rosie.
Cargo and this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer. Alright, it's definitely on the second page, I know that much. Because this is all that stuff. It wasn't the cargo. I don't think it's this, but this is all that really makes sense to me. Who would have known those boxes were cloth? Anybody who speaks Borginian, like, this meal. Is it this?
No.
No.
What?
It's the nani.
Is it just this cloth? Because that would be so simple. I didn't even...
It actually is.
Really?
Yes, it actually is.
I was looking at that and I was like, that's so easy, like, and this is like the final part of the case. It has to be something I'm not going to understand. It really is just cloth matching with cloth.
Well, he clearly said it was cloth.
Yeah,
Take that!
And what is that supposed to prove?
I overthought it.
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe out the blood they had spilled. Bleh.
They split the blood.
I almost said split, like what? But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhangfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is.
Oh, I'm sorry. It actually says clocks, so it doesn't work. Sorry, Edgeworth.
And this is where the killer grabbed a piece excuse me. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits the description is you, Miss Cammy-Meal.
Hold it! Ha! That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're ranting, you don't care if the box is in English or Borginian.
Isn't there a giant box of bed sheets in English?
Objection! Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then... Largely, the killer would have opened this box first.
They just didn't want to mess up the nice bed sheets, that's all.
Take that! Take that!
Hey, it says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir. See, I can read.
Precisely, and bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say?
Hold it! So what are you trying to say?
That is, if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs of the box where the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhengfa? That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used.
When are we arresting Isaac Newton? Soon.
And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Chemi-Meal. You and you alone.
Take the attack for me, Mr. Whatever it's supposed to be, a bear and badger or some shit.
It would be very easy for us to confirm that any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zhengfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zhengfa?
Come on, break the bubble. Pop the bubble! The bubbles are beating her ass, what the fuck? Damn, that's more than I could have dreamed of.
He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble.
I pushed him! Her picture of just push! We got her.
March 12th, 5:26 p.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge.
Long live the king!
Oh,
oh fuck, that's good. We've finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir.
very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that?
They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir.
She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing's for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business.
The smuggle boxes to the compound? Yes, all of them. Alright, Bite, have a good one again.
Take care, Bite.
Like we always do, we're gonna look at the intro to the next case. I'm excited for that.
It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edsworth. I just want to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant.
Again, girl, you need a freaking life.
I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation.
Oh no! Hey, you could sell that for like 1,000 easy.
That's...
I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it.
Edgeworth, for once in your life, don't be a dick.
No. I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure it would serve you well. And remember, we here at Go You Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Etsworth.
For once in your life, talk to a woman.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue no matter where you go.
She's so happy because now they have to hire another flight attendant, and it won't be someone who's sleeping and doesn't do any work at all. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy was it fun.
Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges.
There wasn't an earthquake.
By the way, where's Franziska?
Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure.
Departure?
Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She tried to come back and argue with you. She couldn't even win an argument, so she's going back to Germany. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case.
Detective? Can you cancel the car I had you reserved earlier?
You got it, sir.
March 12th, 5:47 p.m., Hope Springs Airport.
Read the context clues.
Franziska.
I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter.
I have no intention of wasting your time, however, it has been a while since we last met.
I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am?
You are Franziska von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect.
Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing pirate living your life on the name and fame of her invincible father built.
No, he's not invincible. He's dead, bitch.
True, your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor.
He fucking cheated every time.
However, I wouldn't say he was invincible.
Oh, please tell her like he's dead.
What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time was only one sliver of the big picture.
I think you are a crybaby prosecutor that cannot beat a newbie. That's exactly who she is.
Sounds like a dangerous assignment.
You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself.
Yes, I suppose you can.
Plus, there's another agent on this case with me.
Oh, another agent?
He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows, you may even run into him one day.
I bet we will.
I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths.
A second agent has hit the court record. I was gonna make the joke that she's like, I can introduce you right now, and it goes to Gumshoe, and he looks super smart and serious. Sorry I had to, play dumb all these years, but I'm actually Interpol. He's just really intelligent.
No.
I'd be so happy.
I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same.
I'm not following you.
You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough.
I have to go get some W's in Germany to help my confidence.
And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back. In full.
Spoiler, you will meet him and is not Gumshoe. I assume we're gonna meet them when they talk about, like, a character. And then I knew it wasn't Gumshoe. Welcome back, Wall. Alright, get out of my country. And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness, I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip. I was gonna say, he better be, like, relieved.
Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation.
Oh my god, I need to take a picture of that. Does that mean I can get a raise, pal? Aw, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. Give this man a raise!
Just how much did you cut his salary by, Francisca?
No, you asshole, you did it too!
Detective, I was wondering you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office.
Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in my patrol car if you want.
Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first.
I can do it. I've never gotten into a car. Actually, shit. Never mind. Maybe I'll do the speed limit, pal.
That's what I thought. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home.
Except for that man.
Francisca von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring have already put their trump card into play.
No, Turnabout Trump was a different game.
And the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known for the next incident.
Is it connected?
Hmm? Edgeworth speaking. I think this is Blitz, whoever is about to speak.
This is me?
Yeah, right, Cross?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it a character I don't know yet? It's not Gumshoe. Or the judge. I haven't seen this character yet, but it's me. No, that's fine. I'm just trying to confirm.
Yeah, I think this is who I think it is.
So it's a character I'm gonna voice, but I haven't seen them yet in the series.
Yeah.
Old, that much I can say. Should I do my old man voice?
Or you want me to voice it?
Well, if it's a character I'm gonna voice... Since I haven't seen them, I'll just do my normal voice for now, and then when I see them, I'll give them a proper voice, because I have no idea.
Okay.
Ah, finally.
Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. My bad. Yes, this is Cross. My bad.
Alright, good.
I'm sorry, Cross. I forgot. I double-checked.
Alright. Finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through.
And you are...
Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy?
No. Never mind.
Mr. Amato? Ernest Amato, correct?
So you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped.
Cliffhanger.
That's a great cliffhanger, but we're still watching the intro to the next one.
Yeah.
That case was really cool.
By the way, Cross, I forgot the roles you set up. It took me a moment to double check to realize, oh wait, that's not Blitz's character.
The kidnapped Turnabout.
Yeah, my bad.
Alright, so Turnabout Airlines was actually really cool. I thought we'd spend the whole time on the plane, which we kind of did. I didn't expect to land and then go back. Also, why is Salmonella out of jail and has a job? It doesn't make sense. Wait a minute. Did he get a lighter sentence than Acro did? Acro just made a mistake. Free my boy.
I wouldn't know.
I'll kidnap this
I have no
turnabout. So we're gonna watch the intro, and then we're gonna end. And I think, let me see.
Yeah, I need to eat dinner.
Tomorrow I'm going to play some more of Mario Galaxy 2. Probably gonna finish it. We'll start around the same time as we did today. Do you two remember the intro? Do you know who's doing whose voice, or do I need to voice someone?
I think it was just Edward and someone else. I think it was Edward, and I think Cross could be the other guy.
Alright, that's good?
Okay.
Alright,
Yeah, that's good.
let's do it. The hell? Is that Incineroar?
No.
No.
No, I've seen this character's design, but I don't know who the hell they are. I've just seen them in, like, the intro to this, like, game. They're in the art. Only Edgeworth? Well, if there's somebody else, Cross will voice them. Let's do it.
March 13th, 10,
Real quick, I'm gonna
11
turn off my
a.m.
AC because it's gonna be loud because this is a low section, not music, not a lot of loud music. I don't know if it makes a huge difference, but
I don't hear any air conditioner.
just to make sure. Alright.
March 13th, 10, 11 a.m. Question marks. It's time.
Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my... Didn't see the last word.
Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup.
You can count on me, sir.
I have to go. The kidnapper's supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? That would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off.
Oh. He's got the luggage.
Let's see. I checked that the money's all there, safe inside the suitcase.
Is this still the intro, or is this the case starting now? Because I don't want to go any further if it's... like, starting the next one. That tomorrow? It's still the intro? Okay. It's weird that they let me go through it.
Yeah, it's still the intro.
Yep, now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper. Which I'm expected to be transferred to my cell phone.
Gumshoe showed him how email works and texting.
I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all.
Oh.
Welcome to Gatewaterland!
Murder Mansion Land?
No.
Yes.
Hmm? Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you.
I have so many questions.
Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested.
It is the Blue Badger. It's the Blue Badger music remixed, remade. But it's Gatewater Land, so it's the hotel and the police force combined? I don't get it.
No, that's too bad. We'll have a good day. Hello?
Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano.
sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device, and a creepy one at that.
That was really good. I immediately thought of like they're using some kind of thing to mess with it.
I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time.
Are you fucking kidding me? He comes through for you. He cleans your fucking office when you're not there. He drives you around. You can't even give him $1 raise. Get out of here. Battle of Max Galactica? Wait, what? Troop Gamery? Everybody's here.
No, that's the Gaviners.
No, it's... Hold on, I'm reading all of this. Battle of Magicians. It's Max Galactica versus Troop Grammary. And then the Gaviners. Everybody's here.
Edgeworth speaking.
Next, come to the haunted house.
And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
I suppose not. I've arrived.
Go inside.
Oh.
What a dismal place.
That's it. Go through those doors.
Am I being watched from somewhere?
Leave the money and go. Now.
I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives.
That's a sick picture. Oh! Oh!
It was a trap!
The Blue Badger killed Edgeworth! Is this more of the intro, or is this good?
I think that's it for the intro.
Now that's a fucking cliffhanger. As soon as it showed the first picture, I was like, there's nothing else that could happen. Like, that thing is gonna get up and attack him or something. That was fucking awesome. It needs to be Thursday again very soon. Holy shit. Damn. Also, side note, I love that first chance Edgeworth gets, he pawns off the suitcase on somebody else. He's like, it was a nice sentiment, but this thing's ugly as fuck, so we'll just give it to the kidnapper. Oh my god. Edgeworth fucking dies. I had a feeling it was him. They showed the one picture and I was like, okay, what's gonna happen? I didn't know the sword was coming. Shit, let me look at that again. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Wait. Okay, the sword was in the armor. Just like, let me grab this sword real quick. The way that the the blue badger with its eyes just black, like that one freaking Animal Crossing villager, makes it look so demonic. I love it. And you're dead. The rest of the game is just Gumshoe Edgeworth. It's fucking dead now. Yeah, now it's Gumshoe. Investigations, Dick Gumshoe. Oh shit, pal. I'm not that smart. I can't do a whole game by myself. A proto badger.
Alright, running on that note.
Damn, that's so cool. I can't wait for next week. I'm glad we got through the other case, though. As good as it was, I'm very excited for this. My goodness. Alright, we're going to end it here. Thank you guys for hanging. Thank you guys for voicing, as always.
Of course.
God.
You're welcome.
I'm so excited for this. If Phoenix Wright can do it, so can Gumshoe. You know what? You're right. Definitely. Gumshoe will just arrest everybody until he does eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Alright. Tomorrow we're doing Mario Galaxy 2. Probably gonna finish it if I can plow through. I think we ended at like 29 stars. How many do you need to beat that game? What's the minimum?
About 70 stars to beat the game.
I think we can do it tomorrow. We'll see. Alright, that'll be it for today. Have a good one, everybody. See you tomorrow for some Mario. Peace out.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.